Hello! Welcome in, everybody, to this week's chapter of Bound by Night. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, 𝕎𝕖𝕣𝕖𝕨. My microphone is very quiet. Hold on, let me fix this. On the VOD, it will be broken. Much better. Hello! Wow, my brain. You know when you have like one brain cell? You just one. You only have the one. That's it. And then it gets distracted doing something else. In this house, we call that pulling a sigma. So, I'm going to take my sigma ass, and I'm going to park it in this chair. And I'm going to pass the microphone over to these wonderful people, and they're going to introduce themselves, starting with the one and only Striker Sly.
Hey, that's me! Hi, everyone. I'm Striker Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that's just classified, and I play Jihoon, the oldest of the group in terms of actual, human age before being turned, and the dumbest in the group. If you think that Sigma makes mistakes, listen. Jihoon is the most immature, dumb child that you will ever meet. Let's just say he is... When you look up naive in the dictionary, it's his face beside it. Right? All right. We're going to pass this over to the one and only Nat-chan.
Oh, hey guys, it's me, Nat-chan. Variety streamer sometimes. Sometimes. I love all things raccoon. I play Noah. He is our Bruja. He is also kind of sometimes an idiot, but he is trying his best. So hard. And I am gonna throw it up diagonally to Murphy.
Hey, that's me. I'm Murphy. And I play Quinn. She's a gang girl. And she's dealing with emotions at the club. Woo-hoo, at the club. And yeah, I think that's it. That's where she's at right now. No worries. It's your turn, Chron.
Wait, who, what, where, when, how? Oh, that's me. I'm Chron, your resident gremlin, and I'm playing Evan, the Toreador, who might be at what we could consider a little bit of crossroads with everything going on. And from there, I'll pass it to the old man of the group, the ancient, he's always been around, Daniel.
My God, you're old.
You know what? You can get the fuck off my lawn, all right? You can get the fuck off my lawn.
There's not much of a lawn left, you know what I mean?
Whose fault is that? Damn kids coming up in my house,
Your
fucking
own
up
fault.
my lawn.
It literally is your own fault. I don't know how
At least
else
my
to
car's
express
still in
this
one
to you.
piece.
You know what? You did make a literal cafe in my bedroom, so I can't be angry at that. Anyways, good evening, everybody. I am, yes, the old fuck that these people like to call your resident salubri, Daniel Price. Oh, but for the first time in about a fucking century, you remember what it's like to feel human again. And what's crazy enough, oh boy. So many things are hitting him so fast, including how all of his mortal faculties are up and running, and Zeta has absolutely taken advantage of that, and we're here for it. And I love it. And with that, I'm gonna swing it back to our DM.
Hello! Gabe, 10 in a row! That's amazing! Thank you! Platonic kisses. Mwah. Also, we've got to do some polls in chat because of those gifted subbies. Thank you so much for those subs. Now, I am wondering, Coterie, are you well and okay if I give you lore on one of the wolves?
Always.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Now, this is a wolf that maybe we haven't gotten a ton of what has made them who they are. So, we'll go from there. But first, I'm going to start the Feast or Frenzy poll. And this affects the hunger of our coterie, which the hunger will increase this session back to normal, unless, because 20 subs is a big deal. Like, thank you very much. Like, I'm very, very grateful for that. But it's to explain if Feast wins, they have the rest of the session to be as they are now. Otherwise, there's a dramatic beat I have written. Whether it happens or not, that's part of a tabletop RPG, right? Is we improv. We'll see. So, this poll, it's up to you, chat. You are aiding me in the narration here. So, here's that poll, Feast or Frenzy. Everyone with the 20 subs, that is 4 willpowers. Or, and you must decide now, 1 extra dice per scene. So, the 1 extra dice, you'll have 4 extra dice. If you want to spend all 4 extra dice in one scene, that's your prerogative. But you have the choice of a willpower, the storyteller willpower, which chat gives, or that extra dice. Yeah. You've got 4 of them.
Don't we also have some of those types of dice from last session? Because we also had 20 subs gifted that session.
I think you might still, if you haven't used them. Yeah.
I think we decided that we wanted to use those instead of willpowers. But I have them on my notes that they're... Let me see. It says they're 2 successes instead of 1. Maybe I'm mistaken.
I'm so sorry, I was typing back. I was being sappy romantic over OCs.
Hell yeah.
So only the 5 subs is the one that gives the extra, like the 2. So I don't want to make it too easy for you guys to win. So I have to put the cuck chair in the center of the room a little bit.
Can I sit in the cuck chair?
That's crazy, Sly. Like you as a person.
Literally, I'm sorry, but I just feel like it's where I belong.
That is a crazy sentence.
Well, if you insist.
Whoa. Hold on.
I'm kidding.
Okay, I'm so nervous. It's been 2 months since we did this, and this game is such an emotional thing. It's such an emotional beast, so forgive me for stalling a little bit before I share this bitch of lore. Does the coterie want to know who the wolf is, or do you want to guess based on the lore?
I want to hear the lore first.
I also want to hear the lore first.
Is that how everybody consensus?
Whatever is
Yeah,
easier
that
for
works.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to get the right song. Oh God, why am I so nervous? The nervousness is crazy right now. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna find the music that helps my brain really quick, and I'm gonna just breathe.
Oh no, not this song.
The only way to get into the depth of who this wolf is, at the very fiber, at the very beginning, at the very marrow, is to know that the first thing that this wolf learned was loss. And it was the kind of loss where they learned that even love could kill you. And it didn't matter that your world was filled with an adult, steady heartbeat, and that you were told you were safe. Safety can die. Safety can be taken in the worst, most horrific way, even though it was an accident. And this wolf has remembered loss their entire life. This wolf was only a pup. Small paws, milk-soft fur, eyes too bright for the world that he had been born into. And he was there. He was there that snowy night that everything happened. A desperate grab for dominance. A moment of teeth and fang that tore. A moment of claw and rage. Watching his safety die, watching the light fade. Something changed for not only him, but his entire family. The man left behind that should have been safety, that should have been comfort, broken beyond repair. Gone was the man who nuzzled him. Gone was the man who kissed his cheeks and told him that he was proud. Gone was the man who loved him. For what remained was a storm too great and malicious, trapped in flesh too small to contain it. And he watched as his brother's crime twisted into a horrible silence and guilt. As this tombstone landed in between them. Like a stake in the heart, bleeding out onto the snow. He grew under the weight of that storm inside of his father, the weight of rage, knocked down more often than he was allowed to stand. He'd had more broken bones by the time he was in the 4th grade than most people ever bear in their lifetime. But inside, there was a stillness. A stillness and a hope. He remembers, as he does most nights, when he asked his mom,
"Why is Daddy so cool? He's so strong and big and nice. Why was I born how I was? Why can't I run around like a little dog, like everybody else?"
And his mother embraced him and she said, "Oh, my love. Oh, my little moon. Your father is like that because he is kind. He is cool because he is a protector, and he provides for our family. And you were born different, but not wrong. When he asked what different meant, his mother did her best to explain. But she never got the chance to finish her story. It was always, I'll tell you tomorrow, my little moon, just wait. I'll tell you another day. It should have been a stranger that broke him, that struck him, but it wasn't. It was the man who made him. Some nights, as he grew, and he tried over and over again to shift, and every time his shifting ended in misery, pain would ransack his body and hijack his mind, and he was unable to hold the wolf, for it would whisk away. Or if he did manage to shift, the leg would be bent, he would not be able to see, and the teeth, they were so sore because the jaw was wrong, and he simply could not hold it due to the amount of pain. To his father, he was the greatest failure. Because to his father, he had also been the moon. The first son born without a curse. And yet it was his father that called him a monster. It was his father, as he was hitting him over and over again, that told him, I wanted nothing like you. But his mother had promised. Dad was kind. But too often had these fists scarred the valleys of his mind for him to remember a time when his dad was, as his mom promised. And so one night, when he returned to the cabin, that everything happened, it was snowing just like it had been that night, and he knew, though the blood had been soaked into the earth, the trees had changed. He knew, as he stood, this is where the light had faded from her eyes. And as he stood there, and he knelt, please let me never be like him. Please let me never be a monster. But I need to be able to defend myself and my family. You see, this prayer had come at a desperate time. A time where that brother, so tormented with a punishing grief for the terror that he had wrought, his actions, they did not beguile someone gentle or kind as he had always been. This brother had become a father to this wolf, and he was everything. And just as his older sister had shielded their father, every hit, every comment, she explained away as best she could, even as she stitched him. The reign of terror grew too long, the shadow too dark. And so he found himself on the mountainside, a plea for power. Let me not become a monster. But please, give me what I need to save my family. It was then that every scar, every bruise, every terrible memory fueled a second change. He was led to a stream by a spirit. And this spirit, not known for its gifts of kindness or hope or gratitude, this spirit, a dark entity that knows that death in and of itself is a power, that reanimation is, though against Gaia, useful to some degree. And this wolf made a deal. Drowning himself in a frozen stream that he had to punch his way into the depths as the cold seized his frame and ceased his lungs, he died. And he made an oath. And when he awoke, his spirit was dark and shadowed, but it no longer hurt to shift. And though the wolf reflected a night filled with a tumultuous storm, he didn't care. He would pay the consequences later, because now he had to save his family. And it was that prayer, that begging on the side of the mountain to his mom's soul, that began this entire chronicle. Because when you are a tyrant, no, when you are a hero, you make sacrifices. You make choices. Even if they mean you're ultimately going to be the outcast. That you're going to be a nobody. That you are going to be rejected and forgotten, and God so lonely that it doesn't matter if you spill your blood because no one is looking. Your life goes unwitnessed, which is a tragedy. But sometimes that's what it means to do the right thing. To be a walking tragedy. To ache. To know that you are an outcast. And that you are reviled as a monster.
So much has grossly been neglected in this short retelling of a life. Because we have gone from the beginning to the now, while missing the in-between. And so I will tell you this, that in between, this wolf's very first love was filled with lies. He loved, and he thought this older man loved him back, but really he was looking for a father, and this older man hurt him in a way that no one should ever have to feel. This wolf was arrested by the man who had been texting him, soliciting him, and yet he was the one to go to jail for the solicitation, only to be cuffed and then dragged around the dumpsters in the back and used, and then returned to his cell, and then forgotten. This wolf had been reduced to homelessness and stealing when he was very, very small. And so pickpocketing, opening locks, breaking and entering, not a big deal to him. They never had been. And there was a woman that he broke into her house, and it was a tiny shit house. He didn't even know someone was living there, and it was around Thanksgiving time, and she made him a meal. He broke her window, and she made him dinner. And he loved her. And he promised, when I'm a man, I'm going to take care of you, and I'm going to pay my debts, because that's what a man does. And he did. The home that we saw in the beginning of the chronicle, he had given to her because he had earned it. Working under the terror and reign of his father, he had earned it. He had paid for it. It was in the company. And then his brother went missing, his sister went missing, and he had to do something, so he quit. And he went looking. And this woman was supposed to be safe because there was nothing that she owed, because he had returned it to her and she was able to retire. And when he returned, some twink was living in it. Some smartass who he had to break all of his codes was living in her house, and she was gone. And then he saw his face. And reeling, he stepped back from the edge because there was an angel sleeping in her bed. And in among all of this wolf still managed to make a best friend, going so far as to telling her, "I'm in love with you," and her saying, "No, you aren't, you're just alone. You think you're in love, but you're not. You're just so desperate to be loved that you will settle for scraps." And so he went to therapy because he saw an ad. And he started talking about it. And he hated it. At first. And on the night he was going to leave, because fuck it, who cares? He's just a physical form to get the job done. It doesn't matter if he makes it out of this story alive. His mom came to him in a dream and she said, "Please. It is not the pain that you have been through. That is not the reason you're here. or your sharing. It is so that you can heal and be better than him, than I was, than any of us. And he didn't want to be better than anybody. He didn't want the responsibility. He just wanted his mom. He just wanted his family. And he wanted to free everybody from the reign of terror of these creatures that only walk in the night, that prey on the weak, that turn whoever they want into other monsters, and that sap hope from the world. And now we find Gamma in the here and now tonight, chapter 34, clinging to that small male of his, clinging to him with the feeling of just so much desperation and strength. Because if this person decides to leave him, because he himself, Ian, Gamma, is not deemed worthy by this person that he loves, then so be it, he will walk the nights alone. Because that is the punishment he deserves. Forever being compared to a monster like his father. And that is the lore.
Good shit.
All right. Coterie, where would you like to start with tonight's session?
I'm up for starting with Quinn, actually.
I gotta agree with Quinn there.
Wow. Wow. That's okay. I still like you all. You're on a list.
I mean, does it mean I'm there twice now?
Oh, you got a special list. Yeah, I'm up for it, if it makes sense.
Okay. Where did we leave off Quinn? What was the last thing she was doing?
She brought Alpha back to the booth after kissing him, and then brought down. But then he did kiss her, and then they were both just, I think, sitting there processing it, trying to figure out if he was drinking water or high-proof alcohol.
And
it was
he
clear.
said that he was there to take me to Magnus and arrest Gamma. And then Quinn said, "Is there anything I can do to stop you?" And that was like the last thing that they said to each other.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Sad stuff. By the way, Feast 1, so you guys get to be Thin Bloods more. Woohoo!
Ooh.
I don't know. If Northwest end up taking Gamma, oh no.
That'll give Daniel and Zeta more time. That's the important thing.
What? Who knows?
Oh man. Wow, I Gamma feels exposed. By the way,
Okay, we love him.
he doesn't like that stuff.
Love him
He's
so
hidden
much.
it through the whole chronicle so far.
Not anymore.
The part of me,
Let me see into your brain.
the part of me that is him is like super, super uncomfortable. Like, don't perceive me. You know? Yeah. Whew, okay. Miss Quinn. Roll a wits and awareness for me.
Okay. Three.
There is, as there has been all night, tension, but this tension, it's morphed. He's sitting beside you. The two of you return to taking sips. Dancing is continuing. Sigma's gone up again. But something in him has shifted. And he's pulled away from you. The distance between the two of you in the booth feels like miles, even though it's only inches. And he won't meet your gaze. And when you try to start something, he simply mutters, "I should go do my job."
Quinn tries to reach out, but she stops because he did tell her before the other reason he was there, and she had asked if there was any way that she could stop it, and he had said no, and she believes that. She knows that he follows orders, and she also knows what happens when he doesn't. So she is very conflicted. She doesn't want him to have to do what he has to do, but she doesn't know a way to stop it. So I think she just asks, is it time to do what you came here for?
He rubs his palms on his suit pants. I should go do my job.
Anybody get hurt?
I don't know. But he doesn't move. He's still sitting there. Both hands right above his knees, squeezing.
He moves closer, even as he might have moved away. And she looks at him.
You get the sense when you move closer that he is at war inside. He likes sitting by you very, very much. He doesn't want to leave. But he feels he has to.
and thinks, and she'll see that war within him, and I think she just says, "Is this the night where maybe you don't do what you don't want to do?"
I wouldn't know how.
Maybe I could help. Maybe I could help. I could just be here. Because I think that some night you're going to stop doing what you don't want to do. That you don't want to be told what to do anymore. Because I see that in you. I don't think you want to hurt people anymore. I think it's destroying you.
Those deep blue eyes, they swing over to yours. And they get so sad when they swing away. And his shoulders curl forward. He's so big in this little booth at its little table. And he reaches out to one of the half-empty shot glasses that one of the coterie members maybe didn't finish because it tasted like piss. And it's comically tiny as he throws it back. I like you more than I should. So much more than I should.
How much are you should? I don't agree that there is an amount someone should or shouldn't like somebody. I think you like somebody the exact amount you should.
When he exhales, his nostrils flare, and he closes his eyes for a moment, cycling through maybe decisions, it's hard to say. And then he straightens. I need to know. No.
Need to know what?
I don't. It isn't my place to ask you. He grabs another drink and he finishes it for someone.
No, Alpha. She reaches out to his hands. No, ask me. Ask me.
Roll a persuasion. Let's have you roll charisma persuasion. Come on, little Quinny. Unless you have like a... Let me look at your character sheet. Does Quinn have seduction?
Not human
Murphy,
form.
that laugh. Okay. So let's do your persuasion on your charisma
Okay.
with a... Because you're versus alpha, let's give you a let's do 2 dice circumstance bonus.
Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. And 3.
3 sucks.
Yeah.
If you had to pick would you be able to?
She tilts her head, but inside, I think she knows what he's asking. And she takes a second, and it's like a heartbroken look on her face. I don't have to. Why would I have to?
The silence that bloomed and lasted several heartbeats, Quinn. It's a little agonizing. And then you see that his hand around the glass that he's just finished kind of squeezes a little. And he lets it go so he doesn't break it. Are you saying you would not be able to choose?
I'm saying I reject it. I reject the idea of have to choose. I don't like that. I've lost a lot of choice recently. This last time, and I don't. I'm so angry about having to be forced to do a thing that I don't think I have to do. That I don't want to do. That I don't think I could do.
I don't mean to make you angry. That isn't my intention.
Not you. It's everything. She kind of like moves her hand around. It's everything out there. There's stuff happening, and I don't know why it's happening to me or us, and I don't understand it, and I don't have a choice in any of that. So, if this is something I have a choice in, I wouldn't choose. That would be my choice.
His whole expression softens. So you see me like you see Beta.
It is not the same, but it's equally strong. It's so different. It's like the difference between a deep, cool ocean and a raging storm. And they're both powerful, and they are both forces, and I can get lost in either of them. I am called to both of them because of exactly what and who they are. It is not the same at all. But it's all the more strong because they aren't.
He suddenly stands up. Like just full height. And he holds out his hand to you.
He takes his hand.
As you take his hand, like the sexy club music infiltrates the space between you. And he starts taking you somewhere. But you don't know where. You go with him?
Yes, and maybe without that initial fear that often accompanies her being taken somewhere by him.
Okay. He guides you out to the parking garage, which is like you exit the club, roll a wits and awareness. By the way, spec your minus is what influenced this decision. So,
It's a 5.
okay, you do see in the alleyway that you pass Jihoon and Gamma, and it looks maybe a little rough. With a 5, that's a very good roll.
So, Sly, if you would like, what does Quinn see as she's passing the end of the alley?
Well, last we left off, they were kind of on their knees in the middle of the alleyway, clinging to each other. Well, Gamma clinging to him and him holding back. And I think you'd see him equally clinging to Gamma. But I don't know if this is happening like at the same time or if this is like in a different... Do you know what I mean? Like how far we are. But they did have a little bit of a smoochy smooch. But Jihoon has this pained look on his face. Like it is extreme confusion. His eyebrows are pushed together, creases in between them, and his face is ruddy, and his eyes, you can see that he had been crying. His mouth, corners of his lips are tugged down in a frown. But he's holding onto Gamma. He's just holding on to him. And his fingers are gripped into the shoulders, whatever he's wearing, his coat, whatever, and he's gripped in. You can see the fabric just clenched in his hands.
And Gamma, his face is splotchy. Looks like he's been crying as well. His hair's all over the place. He's running fingers through it, pulled on it. His jacket is, I think, discarded on the ground, or it was around Jihoon, but I don't know if Jihoon threw it off of him.
Back on his shoulders.
Oh, it's on his shoulders.
I can't remember.
The jacket, not Jihoon. Jihoon's either wearing it or it's on the ground. Either way, you know, whatever Quinn perceives is there. We won't gaslight her. Yeah. And Alpha just is continuing to pull you towards the parking garage, and I'm assuming you go, unless you stop.
I think she thinks about it for a second. But then she realizes that she's just gonna go where he goes, where whatever's happening.
Okay.
It's where she needs to be.
In the parking garage, he takes you over to his bike. He sits on it, and then he puts you in front of him. Puts a helmet on your head. And then he puts his big thighs up underneath yours. And you've kind of got to hold onto the gas tank. And he says, no, hold on to the bars.
Okay, yeah.
And then he puts his hands over yours, gently. And he starts to drive. And that big engine just comes to life with a rumble. And he goes slow at first. And then gains speed. And his face comes next to the helmet and he says, just let yourself feel free.
I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared.
Says you're in control. And as he brake, clutch shift, you feel it. You feel it move.
Do I ask where we're going?
He says just to drive. He just wants to take you around the block.
Okay. She relaxes a little and just wants to enjoy this moment. She's not sure what's happening. Or it might just be this moment, and she's gonna enjoy it.
I would like you to roll a dexterity and a drive, Miss Quinn.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
He said, oh no, don't let me drive. Why would you do this? Okay, let me get the sheet back. I lost it. All right, dexterity and drive?
Uh-huh.
Oh, she put it. I put a dot in drive. Look at me. A 1.
It's a little scary.
I think she realizes, wait, you're letting me drive? Oh no!
Okay, so go ahead and re-roll
Oh,
that.
no.
Re-roll your dexterity and drive from chat.
Oh, okay. Thank you. She's not working with a lot, but she's gonna try. It's the same.
All right, Quinn. You either can have a willpower and
Alpha?
extra 1 dice from Wolfman.
Oh, oh no! Thank you. Don't. Let's do the one. The willpower would be an extra. It would be a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Can't
We
you
should
technically
try
do that
for that
because-
extra dice. Oh, I'm sorry. What?
I was gonna say, can't you technically re-roll because the card says she has to take the second result?
Correct.
Oh, okay, so I just reroll. Okay, I got you. I just do a reroll there. Okay. I'm concentrating so hard on the sheet, I'm not seeing chat. I can do like one thing at a time. Okay. I don't know if we can get much better, everybody. Oh, or I get a 3. Like a miracle.
All right. Yeah, you do. You do great. You got this. Yeah. It's a little like you stall his bike and he chuckles and then
no.
you start it again. And you do so well that at the end he takes his hands off of the handlebars and around your waist.
She's like, okay. I mean, I like this. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I like this, so we're gonna go with this, okay?
And so you finish around the block, and then you do another round the block, and you pull back into that parking garage. And when you finally get the helmet off, your hair is just poof, everywhere. But when you twist and you look at him, he is smiling.
I did good, huh?
Yes, you did great.
Thank you for believing in me. I didn't really believe in myself there for a second.
The energy changes between the two of you. His eyes, they focus on one of yours and they flick to the other and back and forth. And he leans forward and he kisses your forehead. And then down to your temple. Down to your cheek. Until all at once he's lifting you and turning you on the bike. Your skirt's hiking up so your legs can come over his thighs, and he is forehead to forehead with you, Quinn. That's what I wanted to do. I just be free for just a minute with you. And you think he's going to kiss you, but instead he just, as gently as possible, crushes you against him.
She would whisper in his ear, I like when you're free.
He nuzzles into the base of your neck, and you can hear him reveling in your scent. And then all at once he's standing, bringing you with him, swinging his leg over the bike, and easily sets you down after carrying you a foot. And then he does something you're not expecting. And he turns around And he takes the keys out of the ignition and he hands them all to you.
What is this? What am I supposed to do with these?
My apartment isn't really much, but I don't stay there. So it's yours. The bike too, if you want it, so you can be free.
But they're yours. You'll need them.
I don't need them.
I don't understand.
I just usually stay at the complex.
Appreciate it. I don't want to take your things, you know? I've been staying at Daniel's. I mean, I have a place.
This one can be all your own. And maybe sometimes I could stay.
I would like that very much. This feels like too much. It feels like too much. You don't have to give me anything, or like do anything. You don't have to prove anything.
You told me to do what I want.
Yeah.
So I am.
She looks down at the keys and back up to him. She nods. Oh, okay. Okay. You'll have to do what you have to do tonight, huh?
I can wait. For a while.
Oh, I mean that would be nice. I mean, if that's what you want to do. I don't want to be someone who like I don't want you to feel you ever have to do anything, because you're your own person, okay?
takes
And
your
that's
hand
always the most important thing.
Leaving the helmet on the handlebars, and he starts walking you somewhere else.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. She'll let him guide her.
When you get where you're going, which it's a block away, and it's a little bit owie to walk in the heels when you're not a kindred. So he ends up just kind of sweeping you up into a princess kiss, and you end up in front of this rounded trailer, like something from the 60s, 70s. And it's an ice cream place, and it's closed. And Alpha frowns, sets you down on a bench nearby, and says, "We're here."
Okay.
The sound of him breaking into this ice cream place is very loud. But he does get the back popped open, and he rummages around, and he comes back with four popsicles. You have your option between two different marble Avengers or some peanut-covered crunch something or other on a stick.
I didn't know what you liked.
And she reaches out for the peanut, but she's like, it's anything you'd get me. Did you break into the ice cream parlor?
Yes.
That's very sweet. No one's ever broken into a place for me before.
He hands you the one that looks like Spitterman, and then the other peanut one, and he goes and takes the other one that you're not going to eat back, and he puts it back into their freezer. And
She smiles.
you
at
hear
that.
more rummaging around, and when he steps out, the door does close, and he's putting his wallet away. And he
takes your hand and takes his 2 ice creams, which he opens both of the ice creams and eats them at the same time. Which is it makes you double take and go, what the Sigma? But he begins a couple steps, then pauses. Can you walk?
Would you carry me if I said no?
He just picks you up with one arm.
She's like, I mean, I didn't want to say anything.
So you're like, your shoulder's up on his shoulder, and he walks you across the street into the park. As you guys are like a city block away, which is significant, right? And in the park, there's this fountain that he walks you up to. It's got lights on. It's pretty decorative. There's a couple benches, but he sits on the side of the fountain. And as he sits, there are like, at first you're like, oh, it's a kitty. And then there's another one.
Oh.
10 minutes go by, you're finishing up the ice creams, right? There's about 15 now. And they all act like they know him.
Oh. Do you know these cats?
I come here sometimes during the day.
Oh, that's very sweet.
He shrugs and pushes one of the cats off of his lap, who just comes back and continues to try to make biscuits, to which he pushes the cat off again. Not rude, not too hard, but just, you know. And then
for a second,
last piece of his ice cream, he does set down on the floor because he's like, oh, fine. And they all are like, meow, and start licking it.
She thinks for 1 second about using feral whispers to ask these cats about Alpha, but then decides she'd rather not be meowing in front of Alpha right now. And instead she'll just watch his gentle, generous side. They seem to really like you.
What do you do that you enjoy?
Question. It's been a little bit since I think I've done something I enjoy. I like reading. I like well, I'm not good at dancing. I liked dancing. It's silly. It's weird. I don't really have an answer. I like this. I'm sorry.
What kind of books do you like to read?
Books. I mean, I like sometimes I like some of the classics. I like science fiction. Sometimes I read some romance, and she blushes, and she can actually blush right now. So then she blushes more, feeling that she's blushing. Like those. I like poetry a lot. Those okay answers?
You're not. Do you have a favorite book?
Yeah.
Or author?
I liked reading to Beta in the hospital, and my favorite book, I'd always have, in fact, I usually have it on me, is The Little Prince. I like it because it's sweet, but it's kind of sad, and it's for kids, but it's kind of not. I think there's a lot of wisdom.
Why is it
Cry.
sad?
Oh. The little prince wants to go back home and water his rose, but he has to learn about life first, and he learns about death, and he learns about... And you make somebody that you don't know into a friend, and what that is. I guess it's about life, so it's sad. But it's okay that it's sad. Maybe it's better because it's sad. The fox in it, but that's just coincidence, I think.
He reaches his hand out and he touches some of the flowing fountain. You are my favorite fox. Better than the little prince's fox.
That's very special. Thank you, Alpha. I think I wasn't sure what you thought of me for a very long time.
Many things. And he takes the ice cream trash, gets up on that note, and all the cats follow after him, tails in the air, trotting. When he returns to you, he reaches for your hand.
You'll give it to him.
He scoops you up into his arms and he starts the trek back to the club. It's too late, or I would take you to the movies.
Oh. I like the movies a lot, too. That will be very nice.
There is a drive-in theater I like to go to.
What's your favorite movie?
I have a few. But the one I watch over and over again is Frankenstein in any iteration.
It's a good story. That's sad, too.
It is.
I think sometimes when we like sad things means that we like to hope for better. Because we know that things can be sad. So it helps us remember to hold on when things are not sad.
Your words make my heart happy.
Miles, and has trouble finding more words. Just, I think, being on his shoulder, she kind of like bends her head down to touch his.
He doesn't say anything else on the walk back to the club. But he doesn't let you go either. Is there anything else for Quinn? On your way back to the club?
I think she's just in that quiet moment. And I think she is enjoying the fact that she can feel her own heartbeat still now. And she can feel his heartbeat. And She's just feeling both and seeing if they sync up.
I think we'll meanwhile there. Who would the coterie like to meanwhile to next?
I think Evan, because Chron might have to go to bed early. EST time. I don't
No,
know.
I have same time. I'd say Daniel or Noah.
It's your choice. What do you guys want to... How about you, chat? Who do you want to see?
Who do you want to see, DM?
Everybody.
Chat says Daniel.
One person said Daniel. Okay, never mind. I'll go. Hang on a second. Wait a minute.
Wrong. I'll fight you.
I'll fight you. I want to see Noah.
You'll see him eventually.
Mm.
There. See. There's several for Daniel now.
All right. Daniel. You're exhausted. Whew.
Like exhausted? Like human exhausted?
Sure are.
Wow.
It's... Whew. I would say this is after the machinations of your sweet wolf have reached a zenith and maybe moved to one of the family restrooms to which was locked. And she is she's cleaning up because these family restrooms, they have showers in them, mostly for like the dancers where they've ended up being located. Like there's a bit of sneaking regardless. And you've just experienced like some of the most normal human anything you could possibly do, like actually using all the facilities in the restroom, washing your hands, and you look up and you see yourself in the mirror. What do you see? How does he feel?
Well, I think because he's for a kid of his age, there comes a bit of paranoia. So he kind of pulls back his curls again. It's kind of like him pinching himself to make sure he's not dreaming and to see if his third eye really isn't there.
It's not. It's just you.
I think when he really sees, and I think this is the point when it actually starts to really sink in, and he's just sitting there, no third eye, no fangs, and a fucking heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
He starts laughing, and it's different because the laugh is filled with an almost it's the warmth that comes from it that sets it apart, and it's the laughing at first, and then it's the tears. And the tears make him stop. Because like everything else, they are actual tears, correct?
Right. They're just normal.
And Zeta is in the shower right now?
Uh-huh.
Or
And
is she...
She's humming lowly to herself. She's glowing. You're exhausted. And she's just... La 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 la.
I think Daniel would climb into the shower with her.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of intertwined. What is she doing? Is she like scrubbing her hair right now? Yep.
With the
Just kind
with the soap, it's just the pump soap that you use to wash your hands. That's what she's washing everything with, because
soap is soap.
she's an animal. Yeah. Soap is soap.
You know, there's a thing called shampoo, right?
I don't always use it.
She spins in your arms. Are you too tired for another round?
What's that saying that's gone around from time to time? Was it, he's actually like mulling over what he's trying to say, and he's like, what was it? The soul is willing, but the body is tired, something like that. In other words, if you want to get back on the roller coaster, I'm not going to complain. And he kind of kisses the top of her head, but then he immediately spits because he forgot that there's soap in her hair, and that's just it.
It makes her laugh. She rinses it out. And, she starts machinations to get back on the roller coaster.
What the fuck? Holy shit. I left the choice up to her. Why am I not surprised by the outcome?
She seems very focused on a singular outcome.
Can I roll an insight to see if I can, or have I picked up what the outcome she's trying to
Oh, you already know. Yeah.
have occur?
Already know.
Yep.
What she doesn't know is the science behind it and the whole, so it's not really... It comes down to timing, not so much in access. Regardless, roll a...
Roll a survival. No, I'm just kidding.
Stamina and survivor.
Yeah, you're gonna be...
Exactly my thoughts.
You're gonna be rolling a stamina and a resolve, actually.
Excellent. Let me put my sheet. I will also add one of my +1 successes to this roll.
Okay.
So stamina. Oop. Did I close roll 20? Oh, I know I have to open down Google because Edge doesn't like that. Resolve. So that would be 5, but I am going to use a willpower and re-roll the to do 5 that did not succeed. Make sure my math's right before I submit. Okay, so that makes it a total a total of 8.
Okay. Yeah, you're still tired, but maybe a little reinvigorated after whatever this is. However many times you've lost count. Except this time, she also looks pretty tired. She continues to wash, then washes you. And all the while, there's just like this humming buzz about her. And I don't want to get hopes up, but I think this is fun. If we had a girl, what would you name her?
The player's trying to remember. Did I hear the name of the daughter in my vision?
You gotta use your brain power this time. Me no say nothing.
It's been 2 months, DM.
Me no say nothing. What do you think?
Ah.
I mean, you could ask your party members, maybe, if some of us are nice enough to tell you.
Does anyone have notes on that particular time? I don't.
Bambi, this is why notes are important. She's just looking at you with big eyes.
I'm reading through my notes. Hold on.
What about a son? What would you name him?
I'm trying to scramble through my notes as well because I fucking.
Sigma Junior.
Daniel. I will hit someone. I will hit somebody. Who made that recommendation? God damn it, Murphy. Daniel looks.
Sigma told me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I just felt the spirit pass through me. It was amazing.
I see. Daniel looks particularly stumped by the question. I think he's still trying to accept the fact that, medically speaking, he is capable, maybe, of producing a child. So he's...
We could go gender neutral and just name them baby.
If I'm going to name my child, I think I would like to name them anything other than baby. Especially if by the time they become an adult.
What if they choose their name when they're all grown? What if we name them after you? Daniel. And Delaney. 2 Ds. I guess we could name someone Double D, but that might get them made fun of.
Maybe.
I've always liked the name
Thomas.
Any particular reason?
No. I also like the name Babe Ruth.
That's a name I recognize.
What about the name Caroline? Or Baby. I like the name Baby.
You very much seem to like the name Baby, but I think Caroline is...
You get the feeling like no matter what, she's just gonna call any child she has baby. To the point that they'll probably be like, Mom, stop! I'm 18! Baby!
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I think Caroline would make a wonderful name.
Then we can sing the song.
What? Oh, sweet Caroline.
Or
Not exactly.
she thinks. We could name them after a month. If they are born in December, we could name them December.
Well, if we did that, we at least would never forget their birthday. Or birth month.
I would never forget something like that.
I know. Just making a joke is all.
What if they are born with 4 limbs instead of 2? What if they are lupus?
Well,
Like me.
if they're lupus, then you'll be the expert in taking care of them. I'll just have to figure it out as I go.
We will need to get chew toys.
Particularly resilient chew toys.
She nods. Yes. Murphy totally knows exactly why I picked Sweet Caroline.
Ay.
Trying to be cool about it.
It's an anthem for a particular team that Yankee doesn't like.
Wait, where's the hat picture? Someone posted again.
Ay.
The worst.
You know, I wasn't even gonna even think about it like that, but since you guys brought that up, I don't want her to be Caroline anymore.
No!
No.
That's what she likes the
You-
best!
you-
Sweet
too damn-
Caroline! Boom, boom, boom!
That's too damn bad. You shouldn't have fucking brought the Red Sox into it.
No! It's a cute name! It's a joke!
Yeah.
It's a joke!
Well, that's too damn bad. I'm kidding,
Quinn,
but anyways.
Data will absolutely back you up with your daughter's name. Daniel, it's pretty.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Do you have a different name that you like a lot?
I don't know. I just... I don't know. I think... Daniel kind of looks just... He's genuinely stumped, because this is an ancient kindred. Suddenly experiencing something potentially as normal in the life of a human as parenthood, and he is stumped. Like something that would seem more feasible to a human is almost completely foreign to him, and he's think if they're my child, I'd love them all the same, regardless of what a name we really come up with. I just know that I don't want them named Baby. That's... Someone's going to laugh at that if they see that on a birth certificate.
She just smiles. No worries. We can pick something else. I am just... And she hovers her hand over the low swoop of her tummy. She's still too overly skinny. I will be excited regardless. Come what may.
If we're really going to do this, we're going to need to work on getting you healthy again. After all, for the next 9 months, whenever we find out if you're pregnant or not, having that baby for 9 months is going to be taxing on your body. And the way you are now, if you don't gain some healthy muscle or
She pauses, takes your hands. It means I cannot be connected to you.
No, that's not what I mean at all.
Yes, Daniel. It means I cannot take your blood. It means I will go to the gauntlet as I am. Until we know.
But there's gotta be some other way, right? Something that we can do.
I think there is. But we will have to meet the others to know for sure. And she puts your hands on her belly and she says, I want this. If this can happen, this is what I want. And she starts to cry. To have something that we made together that is so beautiful. Even if it is hard, even if it is difficult, this is what I want. And just like that, Daniel, you are put back into a chokehold. Her safety.
Wait.
No, not that kind of a chokehold. Emotional chokehold.
I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, wait, what? Hang on a second. What the fuck?
Hold on. No. Emotional.
What? Context.
You are standing between keeping her safe and in some ways giving her what she wants.
Fuck.
Because actually, in this moment, actuality of having a child in this moment, it's so slim, but it's also so filled with hope that it's... It is a different kind of terror, a different kind of fearful hope.
I would say, after a moment or two of silence, He pulls Zeta into him as he kind of lays down on the bed for a moment, his hand still pressed against her belly, and he says, "If this is what you want, then I'm right here with you." No matter what comes.
She throws her arms around your neck and starts kissing you again. And I need you to roll a stamina and resolve.
God, Jesus Christ.
As you guys make friendship bracelets together.
Oh, that's what that is. Friendship bracelets, right. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, stamina and resolve. Do I get any circumstance bonus because I am emotionally invigorated?
I mean, no, but someone does bang on the door and tell you to hurry the fuck up, and you're not really sure who it is. It sounds vaguely familiar. There's a slight accent, but really, you're too distracted. You're too lost. And then that voice comes back and is like, "I got a fucking Gatorade. Hello? Are you murdering him in there? Z!"
Oh.
And then the door is locked and like a whole case of Gatorade is just thrown in like a nuclear bomb, and then the door's closed and relocked.
What the hell? Jesus.
All Zeta does without missing a beat is, "Oh," and then does like a bend backwards to pick one up, and then one up for you.
Oh.
And then she's back up. And you're just like,
re-roll.
"Whoa, crazy, okay." And you both have Gatorades in the shower. Wow. For your friendship bracelets.
Holy fucking shit. Friendship bracelets, right. Anyways, I'm gonna fucking use a willpower because I've got so many, so I'm just gonna start fucking using them. Reroll those 5. I fucking day.
5? 5 sucks?
No, I'm gonna reroll the 5 that did not succeed.
Fair.
Right now I have 4. What did I think I chose stamina first, right? I hope so. Anyways.
I am pleased to report Frank A. Lynn allows me to kiss his face without being full psycho and trying to bite it off. He is learning.
Oh boy. Look how history repeats itself. We got 8 again.
Oh, 8 sucks. Good job. Okay. Wow. You're good to go. You are good to go.
Ah, Frankie. It's so good. You're such a good boy. It's so handsome.
Yeah. Well, I don't have a lot to say other than bueno.
Excellent.
And we're gonna meanwhile there. And we're actually gonna take a pee-pee break, and then when we come back, we're gonna hit Evan. Stop it! Not actually hit Evan, but we're gonna see his side of the story. And Franklin, I just was telling everyone how good you were. Can you get off my desk? Stop it. Okay, we'll be right back. Hello. And we are back. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for that. Sorry I took a extra long. I had to feed my cats, and that always takes a moment because I have one cat that I'm sure other cat owners will understand. She's like, I want to eat, but not really. But I want you to stare at me eating, but not really. Just kidding. Parkour. Meow. Stare at the wall. So, yeah. Sorry, just answering a question. We were going to meanwhile over to Evan. Evan, you have just come off the stage. You've made $300 in your 2 dances. You were cheered aggressively. And coming off of the high from that, there's a distinct shift when you make it back towards Sigma's changing room to cool off, wipe off, etc., whatever. Maybe even change back into your outfit. Or your street clothes, right? I need you to roll a wits and awareness for me.
All right. And would he be like dripping with sweat and everything right now? Just
Yeah.
not used to that?
Yeah.
So I'm getting all the dice for this. That is
Yeah.
4.
Jihoon and Quinn were cheering you on, Evan. Woo!
Oh, yeah.
And it like flavored a bit more on the way back to their dressing room. He'd be like just collecting the bills out of like the thong he's wearing and everything, just kind of stacking them together. Just quickly counting through them. And then putting them in kind of a neat pile.
Sorry, what'd you get again?
4.
Okay, 2 things. You see Omega leave, and he's in his street clothes, and he's hitting the punch bar and exiting out in the alleyway, and his hair is actually pulled back into a very tight, sleek ponytail. And the clothes that he's wearing, all black. And he looks a little severe for how gentle he usually is. And then the door opens again, and you see D in that tiny neon pink robe, but looks like he's found some sweatpants. And he's just got the robe on tight. And
Man, you know, just the robe looks good enough on you as it is.
he gives you a look that's withering. And then says, "Did you see which way he went?"
Yeah, he went out that door that way.
D nods. And follows Omega.
Do you want me to come with you?
It's alright. I got it. Just, I'll be back in like maybe 20. If not, I've got Dell's phone. Just feel free to shower. Good job out there.
Thank you. Just call me if you need me.
He shrugs.
Also,
What if I don't?
And then he hits the punch bar and goes out.
And you hold on. You pause. Wait a minute. Was that a flirtation? That might have been a flirtation.
Evan's kind of like half smiling, like his mouth just slightly open. He's like, "Oh, I didn't know he had it in him."
Is he a little drunk still? Mr. I don't want a relationship. Mr. I'm not interested in that. Mr. Emotions are for the weak. Mr. D. Did he look at you with a half smile? Absolutely. Were his eyes lit from within as if there were torches of love beckoning towards you, Evan? Absolutely. Probably. The question is, what do you do? You are sweaty. You do have a bit of a I've just worked out scent, but it's musky. It's not unpleasant.
He kind of like knocks on the dressing room door, opens it.
It's just you.
Yells first. Oh, everyone's gone.
Mm-hmm. Just you and a box of glazed donuts with sprinkles over to the left. Makeup.
Are they from that Hawaiian place?
They are.
Hawaiian donut place.
Mm-hmm. Some of them are glazed with the donut holes on them. Some of them are glazed stuffed. Many of them have been eaten. There's an empty box in the trash can. Now, imagine that this is like a backstage of a musical play where there's like an industrial trash can with a black trash bag not too far from this huge like dressing room mirror that's just wall-to-wall mirror. 36 inches of, wow, lights flash in your face, and there's makeup everywhere. Body glitter. There's a rack of clothes. Or lack thereof.
He would take the cash and like put it with Sigma stuff.
Okay.
If he could identify that.
Easy.
And then
Sigma's area
double take.
literally has his baby girl taped to the mirror and his baby son, like baby photos. There's like Daisy missing a front tooth, like grinning really big. And there's like a little jar that looks like she helped him decorate. That's like half Marvel characters, half Barbie characters. It's got a bunch of tips in there. Mm-hmm. It could almost second as a fourth grader Valentine's Day box. That's the construction paper, double-sided sticky tape, glitter glue. That's the vibe.
He just mutters to himself as he puts the cash there. He's like, "This is for them, not for your glizzy addiction." Like he's trying to talk to him, but he's not there. And then he'll grab a robe, double take at the donuts, grab one, and be like, "Bob told me how to try them."
They are.
So he's like, classic throwing on the robe, donut hanging out of the mouth, kicking the push bar open, following D.
Okay. This is the this is where you're gonna make another choice. First of all, the donut is amazing. It's incredible. You see one end of the alley, Gamma and Jihoon, and it looks like they are mid very serious conversation. So this is like backtracking a little bit to get you up towards the present, right? And then on the other hand, around the building, through a gate in the chain link fence, is D facing off with Omega.
He's gonna kind of pause and like hide.
You can
Be
only
like, "I don't
hear
really wanna-"
one conversation. Which one is it going to be?
He's gonna make the choice for D and Omega. He's gonna be like, "I really don't want to deal with Jihoon and Gamma stuff. I'm gonna go this way."
Jihoon and Gamma stuff like it's toxic. What? Come on now.
What the fuck? I am offended. I am so offended.
Hey, this is Evan now.
The bourbon is real.
This is his choice in character. No offense to you.
All right. So you need to roll another. Are you going to be stealthy? Because that's going to double the roll.
Yeah, he'll be stealthy.
Okay, so
He'll
dexterity.
pull out all the
stealth.
sneaky stops again.
Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, Johnny.
Duh. That is 7.
Wow, you are the knight. Batman got nothing on you. Wits and awareness, please.
Duh. That is 3.
They're talking pretty quiet, so it's hard to hear some of the pieces that they're saying. Some of them are you're just straining would be the proper adjective I would use. Straining to hear their deep cadences and exactly what they're saying until you are listening long enough that you pick up the gist of it. And it seems like D is, in a way, questioning Omega's motives. But you're not really sure what Omega's going to do. You're like, what is the thing that he's doing, where these motives are coming from? Let me... Here we go.
Could,
Yes.
could he try to get a little closer?
With your being in the night? Absolutely.
Yeah, he will try to get a little bit closer to.
Okay, I gotta
like
make a
better.
roll. You got a what, 8, right?
A 7.
7. Okay.
Question: since we're technically thin bloods right now, are we still able to use our powers or no?
It's 6s on if they actually work or not.
Okay.
Okay. When you get into this conversation, it's starting to increase in gravity and weight. You can tell it. You can tell. And D is smoking, but it's just in his hand. He's not actually drawing it anymore. When he says, "So are you going to hurt somebody?" And Omega gives him the chilliest look, right? Omega is usually subdued, quiet, trying not to get in anybody's way, even though he is iron made in a world of glass. But he is at his full height at this point. And he says, "I am someone." And D says, "But are you gonna hurt yourself then?" Sorry about that. That was just
No worries.
crazy. That was crazy. That was quite a line to come home on. Whew. Sorry, IRL. One of my siblings walked in and was like, "Hey, so my friend rolled their car," and I was like, "What the fuck?" And so I had to get the deets on. Do you need to go to the hospital? Do I need to drive you? You know, everybody's okay though. Like, can't go to hospital because not family, so is waiting to hear back from the family. So anyways, that was why I had to BRB. Woo! Okay. That everyone's all right. That we know right now. Yes, everyone's okay.
Good to hear.
Yeah, so car rolled, don't know how many times. The person did call and say they were fine and going to surgery. So it wasn't like unconscious, like... my little brother's just like, "Hey, this is what happened." I was like, "What the fuck?" So that's I had to give him my full attention for a moment. So where was I? What's the last thing I said? Man, so much so much adrenaline. Holy fuck. Oh, he said
He was asking, if he was going to hurt himself.
Okay. An Omega. The expression becomes predatory in nature. And he just says, "Trust me." And D says, "What if I shouldn't trust you?" And then Omega says softly, "There are just some things that can only be undone by becoming worse." To which D points a finger at Omega's chest and says, "Bullshit. I can feel." And he taps his own temple as if signifying Omega's head. "I know what's going on up in your house. And I know a lot of me doesn't like you. Fuck, all of me shouldn't trust you. But you're never this force. Not like this. So who's gonna die? And Omega, their gazes collide, and Omega says, "I just need you to trust me." And D says, "I don't." And then D says, "Because trusting you would mean that I totally forgive you. And you and I both," he motions between them, "know what that's gonna take. So tell me, what are you gonna do? Because we're all in this together." And O says, "We have to protect each other. But I'm the only one that can go down alone." And D says, "You selfish fucking bastard. So you're just
gonna get up and get gone. Because you're, what, man enough, strong enough, wolf enough to handle it on your own? You're gonna send us to the gauntlet so that you can perpetrate whatever violence it is that you're seeking to commit? I may have been fucking puking my guts out, but I heard that conversation. You can't hide what you feel from an empath, idiot. Omega moves to step away, and Dee grabs his arm. Don't do it like this. Don't. Don't be a fucking pussy and take the coward's way out. The path that you're walking isn't the only path there is through the trees. It might be the quickest, it might be the fastest. But what's the fallout gonna be, oh? Who's gonna get hurt? Whose mom is gonna have to die this time? And that's when Omega punches him and sends him flying through the air, crashing into the side of the club. And when Dee stands up, he... Oh, fuck. Look at that. You broke my fucking cigarette. You owe me $3.50, you bitch. Do you know how expensive this shit is now? And wearing sweatpants and a loosened neon robe, Dee lunges at O. But when O tries to swing, Dee is so fast he is just a blur of not even color, and he ends up behind O, and he pulls his hair out of that stupid slicked back ponytail, allowing it to be wild and free all down his shoulders. And Omega turns to grab him, and Dee is already in front of him. You see that the hair tie is around his fingers like a finger gun, and Dee holds it to his temple. Bang, you'd already fucking be dead. Don't think you're fast enough to catch me. And when Omega turns to grab Dee again, Dee lets the rubber band fly, and it hits Omega in the eye. There's a hissing sound, and the scuffle continues. Until ultimately, Omega does catch Dee. And when he grabs him by the ankle, and he yanks him to his ass, and flips him end over end, Dee gets one good cock shot. The mountain that is O doubles over to his knees. And then Dee gets on Omega's back like Omega is a bucking bronco and tries to choke him out. Do you intervene?
Yeah, Evan will try and make like he just ran out of the club and kind of like run towards them.
Okay. As you get towards them, Omega is still groaning in pain, and like Dee is just squeezing as hard as he can. His face is turning red. He's squeezing that thick neck so hard. And Omega, in a moment of just adrenaline-fueled fury, reaches up and grabs a fistful of Dee's hair and yanks. And then Dee locks his legs around Omega's waist. So trying to pull him forward just succeeds in like untucking his shirt, Omega's shirt, and pulling like everything up his waist as he's just trying to detach this little fucker off of him. And when Dee hears you, he's like, "Don't get involved, Evan! Don't fucking get involved!" And Omega starts to snarl and says, "Get the fuck off of me." And all Dee says is, "I'm not letting anybody else die like that. Not gonna happen, oh. It's not fucking gonna happen. So you're either gonna have to kill me, or you're gonna take a nice nap. As Omega's eyes turn to slits in their rage, and his face takes on a wolfish kind of feature, you know, he may not kill D, but he is absolutely going to remove him. What would you like to do?
Evan's gonna yell, "I'm sorry, D, I have to help." And he's gonna try to use, I have it open on his sheet right now. If you want me to roll for all that.
Hold on.
It's at the very bottom, the first page.
Go ahead and share it, and then go ahead and read it so that chat knows what you're doing. Like, go ahead and describe to chat what you're trying to do, so that like the listeners and viewers get a good visual of what it is that Evan's attempting, if you don't mind.
So he's going to try to use chimistry, which is creative vivid hallucination, distracting and drawing the effects of those who are affected. It can infect any single sense. So he's specifically going to try to make a massive ringing to kind of like stun Omega in a way.
Fair. Mm-hmm.
Basically kind of try to snap him out of going into like his full feral mode. And yeah.
So it's going to be...
it's a manipulation plus
obfuscate,
obfuscate.
Composure and... Is it wits?
Wits.
Wits. Composure and wits. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then looks like you can add an extra dice to this roll.
All right. All right. And then I am also going to use one of the +2 successes as well.
Fair enough.
If that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
So is that just a flat +2 on top of this? Or do I just add 2 dice?
Let me check it in chat. Let me vamp sub. Let me look. +2 dice to all characters per scene. Oh, okay. So for future reference, because I think Yankee used it as a success, it's just an extra dice. So in this moment, you'll have 3 extra dice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's from the our previous though.
Yes. Yes.
Let us go.
So many dice. Good God, Evan.
That is 2 sets of crits, with one of them being on the blood dice. For 9 total.
Okay. As you rouse the blood, here's the sacrifice to make in this moment. Using this power to its fruition, you will gain a hunger at the end of it. And this beautiful, like, transcendent moment where you've experienced your humanity again will be gone. Do you still use this power?
You know the answer to that. Evan sure as hell does.
Okay. Okay, so 4. You got 9?
Mm-hmm.
Omega gets D down in front of him. He opens his mouth. Those wolfish teeth extend. You know that he is going to bite D. And just before he does, you shout out. D shouts for you. Your eyes lock with Omega's. And the illusion, you can tell that it is so real for O as he drops D and he lets out a roar and a howl. He lunges for you, but he misses because he's lost. This ringing that he's hearing, this sensation, he ends up grabbing a side of the dumpster, smashing his head onto it with this huge ka-dang, ka-dang, completely denting some 4-foot shape of his head into the side of the industrial dumpster before he leaps back through the chain link fence, destroying it. And he runs. And D stands up, grabs you for a moment, shakes you, and says, "You're a crazy motherfucker." And he goes to chase after Omega, but Omega comes doubling back as if confused, as if maybe an animal stuck inside a fenced-in perimeter. So panicked, so blind with panic that it can't escape. D jumps on him again, wrapping arm around his neck, and you watch kind of in fascination and horror as you step forward, continuing the hallucination, pushing it further and further and further, since returning to your kindred status, not only does your celerity kick back on, Evan, so you're able to keep up with them, you've beat Omega by 3 successes, that you're able to keep him hallucinating until D gets the big guy to go to sleep. And he drops. And you and D, surrounded by the music from the club, straighten. D is sweating and panicking a little bit. You don't have to do that.
I mean, it was either do that or mess up your beautiful face, you know?
Can you stop it with the fucking jokes for a second? I mean, like, you just gave up something fucking huge. For
And emotions between himself and unconscious O.
You act like I don't know that.
I'm just asking why. Like, that was huge. Why'd you do that? And don't say some cheeky shit like my face, okay? I know what I look like.
He kind of like throws his head back a little bit, like, yeah, you don't know this. He's like, you forget. Well, not forget. Forget is the wrong word for you. I chose this. And he gestures towards himself, like baring his fangs a little bit.
What? You wanted to be? Why?
It's a long story, but...
Well, we've got plenty of time because we got to get this idiot back into the club before any cops show up. So, you want legs or wrists?
I'll take the legs. I don't want him to be anywhere near that end if he tries to bite.
And so you and D begin to manhandle almost 400 pounds of just solid male. So why'd you pick it? What'd you get out of it?
Sounds so cliche. Well, I was at the point where I was going to throw away my life anyway. I didn't think I had much left to live for. You know, like those old storybook tales about like loving and the person losing it and then just completely running themselves into the ground.
Yeah.
That was me, and I was going to give up. I had already made that decision. And then Joe came along and offered me a choice.
Joe?
I could... Yeah.
Your sire?
He just nods.
That's it? His name is Joe? That's crazy.
Well, I call him Joe. His Joseph. Yeah. You probably know him or not.
I know a lot of people.
I don't know how far into that you guys go.
Was he kind, at least?
Yeah. As kind as you can expect for one of us. But he offered me a choice. Throw it all away. Start again. How often do you get that chance?
D.
Yeah, sure. It was...
Sorry. Just D accidentally runs Omega into someone's car.
He's like, fuck. He's so heavy.
I mean, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, right.
Is there a dent?
No, it's...
The alarm's not going off, so we're good.
Yeah, it's fine. So you just wanted a fresh start, and I mean, has it been worth it?
Evan just kind of looks at him. Yeah. I think I found what I thought I lost. And he just like maintains like almost uncomfortable eye contact with him.
Why are you staring at me like that?
I mean, with Delta, of course. And you are part of her, or she's part of you, or I don't know how the whole thing works, but I'm just in love. And the fact that someone like me, a verifiable walk-in monster, so to speak, can love and feel loved. He kind of looks down at Omega and then back up at D. I'd just say it kind of has paid off.
Isn't it hard? I mean, the hunger, the beast, the being in totally two different fucking worlds. I mean, just don't. You feel grateful? Genuinely?
I do. At the same time, watching and understanding what happened when I disappeared the way I did, knowing the grief that my parents went through, that's just the price I had to pay for it.
He closes his eyes and inhales real slow. Fuck. And knowing what you know about Dee, having overheard, he's feeling everything you are.
I'm sorry. I probably sucked.
Yeah, it's never fun to see them like that, and then to watch them get buried and realize the last thing they thought about you was that you died in some horrible accident. But considering the alternative, I'd rather it be this way. Selfish as that might seem.
He's quiet for a long time as the two of you maneuver Omega. He just... sitting in your raw emotion, you think? And then, question for you as to how Evan is feeling. Does Evan feel like he betrayed his family?
Yes and no at the same time. Kind of following the line of thought earlier with what he said.
Yeah.
He feels like he did a little bit with being there to watch them kind of fall apart and seeing his parents be buried and everything. But understanding that if he had gone through with his original plan, they would have been in a much worse spot. So yes, he does have regret, but it's not as bad as it would have been if he, in his mind, went the other way. So he's feeling a little raw, like he did let them down. But also that this is kind of like, in his mind, the best path that he could have taken, given his circumstances.
I think they'd be proud of you if they knew your reasons. I think you made a choice that's...
He would see him kind of clench his jaw a little bit, like he's trying to keep it together while he's listening.
I just think you made the right choice. And the two of you finally get him to the back end, the club entrance, and D shoulders it open. And you pull O halfway through. He is huge. There is so much man to fit in this tiny fucking exit.
Here. Put him on his side and let's like push him in.
Oh god, it's like giving birth.
Except we're putting it back in though, so that's like the opposite way.
Grab the belt. Oh fuck. Oh, his head. Oh shit.
Hey, what's another bump or two?
Two of you get him into the hallway as a very sweaty Sigma comes around the corner. He's just finished his set, and he's like, "Now, I usually don't like to fucking yuck people's yums, but what the fuck?"
Hey, shut up. Give us a little help here.
What did you do to him?
No. That's the wrong question.
Immediately comes
Where
over
can you grab him?
and starts helping, and he's like, "What? Why does his face? Why does your face look like that, D?" We had a disagreement. What do you mean, a disagreement? He tried to run. I stopped him. Evan helped, and now Evan is... Oh shit, Ev. You're not a smooth guy anymore. Now you're a smooth vampire. Don't say the V word like that's what they are. Grab him. I am grabbing him. You're grabbing his jacket. That's not helping, Sig. Right, okay. Grab him around the waist. Oh my god, his skin is so smooth. I would like you to roll a strength and athletics, Evan.
I'm sorry, this guy's smooth through me. Strength and athletics? All right. That is a 3.
Yeah, so you barely, the three of you, managed to get him back into Sigma's dressing room, and then D goes and gets a chair, sits it up, and is like, all right, let's get him in the chair. Whoa, we're not going to put Owen in a chair? What do you mean? We're going to handcuff him. What? Those are my handcuffs, and we're not going to do that. Why did the two of
I'll give you a pair.
smell like that? Were the two of you having a moment over Omega's dead body? He's not dead, he's unconscious. Right, sorry, my bad. His unconscious body? Were you having a romantic moment over our pack mate's unconscious body? Were the two of you doing this? Had you did this? Did you do this? Noah would tell you this was bad.
I mean, we haven't yet, but we can.
Noah would say, you gotta be thoughtful to other people. If we were having a romantic
After what he
moment,
just tried to do?
you would be interrupting. No, I assisted, okay? You told me to come, I assisted. But we're not gonna tie him up. What was happening? He was trying to go murder somebody. What? Looks at you for
Evan
confirmation.
just nods.
What? He was gonna murder somebody? Okay, I'll go get the duct tape. You want some rope too?
Yeah, get everything.
He leaves in his tiny shorts. God, we can't let him murder people. That kills people. And then he leaves. And D just scrubs his face with his palms and parks his ass in that little chair, and it's just like, God help us. God save us.
Evan's just gonna walk up to him and just give him a hug in the snuggle dungeon.
Oh my god, you put your face in between his pecs and you motorboat him?
No,
That's the
while
snuggle dungeon.
he's sitting down,
Oh.
he does the opposite. He pulls him into the snuggle dungeon.
Oh! Oh! I have to make a roll. He doesn't resist at first, and then he pulls away and is like, why?
As I said, like, you and Dell are the same.
No,
right?
We're not the same. And he suddenly sits up and, like, puts some major distance in between the two of you.
I don't mean like that. What I'm trying to say is thank you for just listening to me.
His expression softens. You're welcome, I guess. He turns away from you, runs his hand through his bright red hair several times. I'm gonna go smoke in the bathroom.
Don't do that in the bathroom, man. They have smoke detectors in there.
I don't care about that. I don't want to be far in case he points. That thing wakes up.
Then just stay right here.
He's about to say, what about your lungs? And then the moment he remembers you're a kindred and it won't affect you, you see it on his face. And he just, fuck it. And he lights up. And then he goes over to Sigma's costume area and squats down to the mini fridge, pulls out some alcohol, takes a huge swig, puts it back, decides he needs more, pulls it out, takes another swig.
Are you going to be okay over there?
You shouldn't like me.
Well, That's kind of too damn bad.
I mean, like that. Like you like Delta, okay?
Why not?
Because I'm fucked up.
Evan just like stands up, like the "Are you fucking kidding me" expression, and just gestures to himself.
I don't fucking like
That makes
being
two of
touched,
us.
Okay?
And he turns,
Oh,
and his eyes, if they could punch you, they would. And he says, I don't fucking like being touched. Do you get that?
I'll respect that.
No, they can't.
I'm sorry.
You can't.
Puts a cigarette in his mouth.
You can't have a fucking relationship with somebody like that. That's not a relationship.
And he exhales.
So
What
just.
do you mean? Do you think a relationship's only physical?
What else is it? What's the point of being in a relationship otherwise?
Are you that fucking dense? Relationship is more than just being physical. It's being able to sit and talk and just enjoy spending time together. It's
Sure,
being able to
that's a
just
friendship.
enjoy each other's company.
That's a friendship, and I am not gonna be anybody's boyfriend. You get it?
Yeah. That's fine.
Well, then stop looking at me like that.
Stop.
And feeling like you do. 'Cause it's not how a friend feels.
What, I can't care about you in this way?
I'm not fucking Delta. And I'm never
I
gonna
know
be.
you aren't.
Omega starts to stir and he comes over and he just wallops him right in the temple. And it's probably a little too hard.
I don't want to be saved. I don't want to be treated like somebody's treasure. I know what I am. I know why I exist. You and your very sad, beautiful story deserve somebody who's going to treasure you even though she's stupid, certifiably. Okay? Great. Sorry I'm yelling.
He finishes off the cigarette and he immediately lights another one. And he goes back over to that bottle and he takes another drink.
So is this all you're going to do is try to drown how you feel?
When you feel what everybody else feels and yourself, then you can tell me that my habits are bad. Okay? But until then, yes. I'm gonna be a chain smoking, alcohol guzzling bastard.
So you feel what everyone else feels all at once?
Every fucking day.
Is that just like, he does like a little gesture, like a little circle, or is that like, and then he does a big circle?
He makes a big circle.
Like everybody that's around you all the time?
Yes. And as we grew up, it just got further and further, and now everybody in fucking mass.
Oh shit.
18 miles from here, there's a guy who just got up who's grieving his wife who just died from cancer. 2 blocks from him, there's a little girl who had a nightmare. Right now, there's a college student out in the lobby who's hoping he aced his test. And he's just riddled with anxiety. Yeah. Yeah, all of them.
I'm so sorry. Like he starts to cry a little bit, but they're the blood tears.
Please.
That,
It's not a big deal.
no, but it is.
He just motions to the cigarette and the alcohol, to which he draws on both.
It's not a big deal.
No, it is, because that means that you're always pushing your feelings down.
You swear he mutters something, but that the door opens just as he says it, and he turns away from you. And Sigma barrels in with a duffel bag filled with duct tape, ropes. He's even got jumper cables. Alright, I don't know if all of this is gonna work, but I figured it would, and I got some drugs to help keep him asleep. Granted, they're horse tranquilizers, and technically it's illegal that we have them here, but I knew that she would have them. Please, I don't want to get in trouble, just don't tell Noah. I really, really wanted to have... Did I interrupt something? You both look very stressed. Are you bleeding from your face? Oh, you're crying.
Yeah.
To hear what Dee said. You have a chance, but you can only roll it once. So wits and awareness.
Do I get to apply the +2 from earlier, or is that only for the outside scene?
You can do +2. This is same scene.
Okay. So what's in awareness? All right. That is a 5.
You catch the tail end. It doesn't matter when your feelings are quieter than everyone else's. We're gonna take a quick BRB, because I have to go piss. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello. We, returned. I believe. We're back. Hey. And, Evan, we're gonna meanwhile from you with, you, D, and Sigma, doing your best to keep Omega from committing murder?
All right. The three of us just getting hot and sweaty, tied another man up. Got it.
Oh, God. And we're gonna meanwhile over to Jihoon. Now, last we left Jihoon, there was such a meteorite level, nuclear explosion level of conflicting emotions. And though at this point in the conversation we reach the zenith, the end, so to speak, of that conflict, what's going through Jihoon's mind? What does he feel?
Oh man. Too much. But he doesn't know when the quiet stopped feeling safe. Maybe it was somewhere between Magnus's voice echoing in his skull or Gamma's arms wrapping around him like an apology, but the silence used to be a kind of mercy, an escape, and now it's just noise. It's that constant storm that hums behind your eyes, that ringing in your ears that never goes away, the shaking loose of everything he thought he understood, and he's just tired. He's tired of being the collateral in someone else's story, tired of bleeding for men who call it love, tired of being told he matters only when he's useful, and he's so confused, and the question in his throat, it is sharp and it is impossible to swallow, and even after everything, he just wants answers. Why was his file hidden in the first place? And he can't stop thinking about it. It feels like something half invented, half remembered, like a dream he isn't supposed to wake up from, because every time he tries to push that question away, it just circles back. He wants an answer. He was nobody, just a human with an apartment, quiet routines, hands that only ever touched machines, no legacy, no prophecy, just a boy who kept his head down because every time he looked up, someone told him he was wrong for existing the way he did or the way he wanted to. And yet somehow he was hidden or protected, kept out of sight like a secret or something dangerous or precious. Why did this happen? And he feels the burn of that question. It is between all of his ribs. Every heartbeat is like a bruise, and he grips tighter to Gamma's back, grounding himself, and he feels the warmth of him, and he wants so badly to sink into it, to let that warmth drown out all of those voices that are telling them that he isn't enough, all of those voices that are saying that, reminding him that he has things that he has to do for Magnus, but even here, he just can't make sense of it. If Magnus wanted him dead, why didn't he just kill him? Or why did they turn me? Why am I useful? Why bite me? Why claim me? Why did he take me and bite my neck? Why was my file hidden like a secret? And then why am I being tossed into this fire? And then there is Gamma. He is beautiful and he is broken, and Jihoon just looks at him. And when he looks, every time that Gamma looks at him, he looks at him like he's still human, like he's still worth saving, like he exists. And maybe that is the cruelest lie of all. And he looks at Gemma and he just... I don't understand about the file. Ian, like, why was it hiding? Or why was it hidden? Why me? I'm nobody. I don't understand. I wasn't important. I'm still not powerful. I was just there. I was just doing my job. I had my mom, I had my routine, and somehow I am now this thing. A name in someone else's file for what reason? Right. You said you unhid my file. That's how it started, right? A name, this weakness, a tool. So tell me, Ian, was I already his before you even touched me?
Gamma closes his eyes.
He might have thought so.
So you didn't find me, you just uncovered me, and he just let you have the illusion that I... He just pushes back a bit to meet Gemma's gaze. And it's not anger, it's confusion and heartbreak.
You belong to you.
I just want to...
You don't
Not
belong-
anymore.
You don't belong to anybody else. You're your own person. Despite this violent shit that you've had to go through. You're
I
just...
just want to know why. Gemma, I want to know why.
I can make guesses based on what I know. But that's just conjecture. You're smart, Jihoon. You're so fucking smart. And discerning. All of these pieces of you that you put in a box, that you feel shame, that you think that way, that you act that way, that they're valuable. And they're part of the reason that you were sucked up in all of this. I know that the Ventru wanted you. The Ministry. The Nosferatu. There was a bidding war, I assume, so to speak. The winner, though, was this woman. But according to everything I've read, I guess you've already met her. You feed her cats during the day. Already.
Grandma?
He nods. Yeah, I guess, she's been training you since the beginning. All that weird tarot stuff. All the old videos on being a medium and just shit like that. But again, it's just conjecture. I don't have any proof. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie to you because Jihoon, I loved you before I even understood what that really meant. Like this.
He puts your hands on his center of his chest.
How I feel right now. And in learning it, I just fucking hurt you and made everything worse, and everything is falling apart, and there's nothing I can do. I'm not strong enough. I don't get a win.
Gee,
But that's okay. I'm okay losing. If it means that you're safe.
I don't think you made it worse. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I just don't understand anything. And okay, maybe I am a little bit mad because, man, what the fuck? But it's not really your fault, right? And I don't think you can blame yourself, but I get it, but I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad in general. I'm pissed.
It's okay. It's okay. It's in your right. You gotta be mad. You should be mad at me. You should be mad at me. If I had just walked the line, if I had just listened back then, if
my sister... No. When my sister was in danger, I did everything to protect her. When my mom was in danger, I did everything to protect her, so I get it. I get that you're just trying to help your family.
And I should have been honest with you before. But I just wanted to give you something. I just wanted to give you a piece of me. I just wanted you to have something of me, and I didn't have anything to give. I don't have anything but myself to give you.
But you already gave me something, Ian. I have never... I would have never done anything like that with anybody else but you. Because there's no one who has ever made me feel like it was okay. Like it wasn't wrong. Like I didn't have to lie. You gave me courage. You gave me comfort. You gave me friendship. You gave me the wet dog smell in my apartment. You gave me something besides myself to care about. I don't know if that's what you meant, but you've given me a lot.
He pulls you in against him, protectively, with strength. And the way that he squeezes you is so sure. You feel like he could protect you from anything.
Jihoon takes a deep breath in, taking in that familiar smell that he had been holding on to by cuddling that sweater every night. After everything that happened, it was... This is gonna sound stupid, but I wore your sweater every day. Just because it made me feel safe.
That makes him kind of laugh, cry a little bit. He says, that's okay. It's okay.
I need another one because it doesn't smell like you anymore.
Okay. I could do that.
I'm not mad at you.
You should be. I
can't be.
I've done a lot of fucked up shit.
It doesn't mean that you deserve to be hated.
Neither does it for you. You don't deserve to be hated for just being who you are. Even if the hate is coming from yourself. Or the ghosts of your past.
Wouldn't be surprised if people hated me. Have you met me? I'm not the nicest kind of guy. I don't really like people.
He rubs his nose on yours, you know what I mean? Not like that.
Fine.
And then he whispers into your ear after kissing your jaw, and he says, "It's okay to kiss boys."
Ji-hoon whispers back. Only if that boy's you.
One of his hands experimentally slides to your backside to test doghouse status. Gives it a little squeeze. Oh my! Could you hear my dogs? Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear
Why?
it.
This is a serious moment.
I mean, you did say doghouse, so I don't know.
Does Ji-hoon stop him?
Oh. His need for information is so disgusting. Dolly, I'm so sorry, because that flaw that you know he has. Oh, I'm so frustrated, because I'm like, I want sexy times, but also... He puts his hand between them and pushes back a little bit.
Sorry. And he
no,
takes his hand.
I want... No, please, don't just... Wait, I want to, but I have to ask something, and it's stupid, and it is totally ruining the moment, and I'm really sorry, but I have to know. I need to ask something, because I don't get it.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Whatever you need.
I'm just going to give you like an inner monologue of his head right now, but he knows he shouldn't ask. He knows it. And the moment that the thought takes shape in his head, it's burning. There's shame, there's fear, there's something close to want, something twisting inside of him, and Magnus claimed him. That's what they said. It was a bite, a brand, a bond, and he can feel that. He feels that tickle in the back of his neck, and it didn't matter that he didn't say yes, that he didn't ask for any of it. Because in the world of fangs and blood and all this other bullshit, he belongs to someone, like property, like a pet, like cattle. As similar to what Gamma said, where he was being sold off. This orchestrated auction. He moved from one owner to another, and yet in all of that, Gamma had been taken, been left for dead, been beaten to the point of near death, even though Jihoon had gotten down on his knees and offered himself. Because no matter how tightly he holds on to Gamma, part of him still is tethered to something else. When Magnus bit me, it meant something, right?
Yeah.
It took something away. And everyone keeps saying that he's that I belong to him.
Yeah.
So if that's true, what does that mean? Is it magic? Is it blood?
It's a little bit of both. The exchange isn't done, though. Usually, when a wolf marks their mate to solidify the bond, they have sex. They share blood. It's supposed to be romantic. This was a violation, Jihoon.
And he touches the mark.
And he is going to pay for it. I promise.
Do you know how close he got?
I didn't mean to read your mind. I don't mean to invade your privacy. Sometimes it just happens. So yeah. And I also know that he messaged you.
I was leading up to that.
He gives you kind of a wan smile that isn't happy at all.
If Ian, if I asked you to bite me, would that change anything?
He closes his eyes.
Would that make me yours?
Jihoon.
And he looks almost just incredibly pained. And you know the next thing that he says is not going to be... It's not going to be happy.
I would want it to. And I would put all of myself into it. I would. But my wolf, I was born wrong. I was born twisted. And, my wolf just isn't as strong as his. And I'm sorry. And Gamma has to look away from you as tears gather in the corners of his eyes and they fall quietly. And this boy has never smelled like shame before, Jihoon. But right now, he reeks. And he just holds you a little tighter, humiliated. Like he doesn't want you to see, but he doesn't want to lie to you either.
Then I'll be yours by choice. It's not like I've had many choices in my life. So I can choose this, right? Fight or not.
He can't speak, but he nods. He nods vigorous support. And he kisses your face several times.
June hugs him very tightly, his little tiny body around this beautiful wolf of a man. And he squeezes him and he just... He whispers in his ear, I think I like you a lot.
That's nice to hear. I think I like you a lot too. Way more than I like anybody else.
Well, coming from someone who doesn't like people, that's saying a lot that I like you, so I think it's more.
He grins. It's 'cause I'm handsome.
Yeah, and... Okay, maybe more than handsome.
At least I don't have to break my toe this time.
Just, it's gonna be okay.
And even as you are saying that, and he is clutching you as close as he can without assimilating you, he mutters deeply, yeah, it is. Jihoon, I'd like you to roll an intelligence and an insight.
Okay. I'm so smart, guys. It's the only thing I got going for me. Can I use a willpower, please?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, that is 5 successes.
As you're holding him and he's holding you, you get this feeling of dread. It feels like a premonition, but isn't. It's just like a puzzle piece set into a finished puzzle. It's like a shifting of the paradigm. It's a truth. An unstoppable force is coming, and it will meet the immovable object. And the resulting collision will be great and terrible. And there is a resolve in you. The woman who made you, you know where she lives. You've spoken to her several times. She's brought food to your family's house. She knows your mother. She even inquires after Jimin and Jimin's little friends. She might be the channel that you need to tap. Because this beautiful boy in your arms can't do it without you. Anything else for Jihin?
Yeah, he would try to break the... He's feeling a lot right now, and it's uncomfortable. He's not one to enjoy the overwhelming feeling of emotions, so he tries to usually either get out of them by swearing or making light of a situation, and he will nip at Gemma's earlobe and he says, "You know, you promised me a dance, right? And a body shot."
Yeah, I did. You still want those?
Do you want me to have those?
If you
Sorry,
want.
that was dumb. I want you. I want them.
He smiles. His face blotchy, eyes red-rimmed, but he's never looked more handsome. As he grins, kisses your hand after intertwining your fingers, and tugs you for the entrance, the side one to the club. Then let's get to it.
He pulls his face to him first and he just says, "Thank you for telling me. Thank you for being honest with me."
There's more I could be honest about, but I'm not sure how to. So if you could grant me the patience I don't deserve, I promise I'll tell you everything that I can.
Listen, I'm a kindred. Emma, I have a very long life to live, apparently, so there will be plenty of time, I think. So we can... I'll do my best. He just blushes and looks away a little bit.
You're so damn cute. And he kisses the side of your face a couple times, and then pulls you in and does another butt cheek squeeze doghouse test.
Some more,
He
some more
grunts a little.
kissies on the neck, you know.
Feeling very strange things right now.
That's good. You should feel them.
And nip in the flesh there, you know, and as he's walking you backwards, you can hear that do 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 of the bass line from the club until it overwhelms you, and he pulls open the door, still kissing you, still holding you. Very tactile, this man. And when he's done, you're pretty sure he's nipped you and left maybe a bruise on your neck. Yeah, kind of a ow, and he's like, "Oh, sorry."
People are gonna see that.
Good. I hope they do.
And he bites him back. Oh, accidentally, digging his fangs into his arm. Oh. Take that.
You leave a mark, and he just grins. Even when he kind of winces a little bit. Big grin, big smile. And he's gonna lead you back over to the sitting area that is empty, and he frowns. "Well, I'm not leaving you alone, so you're just gonna have to come back to the dressing room with me."
Okay.
And yeah, he pulls you into the back of the dressing room where you see the Three Stooges, actually the Three Musketeers, have just finished tying up Omega. And so that's what you step into. Evan, what would you like to say for your group?
Evan went to bed.
He had
Oh.
to go bed.
I didn't see that. Okay, so
You were
Okay,
you were in the
just
throes
skip.
of
Just
roleplay.
skip.
It's okay.
We'll RP the
well,
rest
meanwhile,
later.
all we'll say is there's just a silent moment where you look at him and he looks at you, and there's just a nice meanwhile, a nice segue, and this music fits perfectly. We segue over to one of the back rooms where a tiny little silver raccoon is sitting playing Tetris on your phone, looking dejected. Noah. Well, on his phone, I guess.
I think Noah's pulled his phone out and he's also playing because I'm sure they're friends on Tetris. He's like, "I still haven't been able to beat your score. You're just too damn good at this game."
He makes a little trilling, sort of squeaky sound at you.
In fact, I think out of all the games we've played together, I don't think I've beat you at any of them.
He kind of shrugs at you a little bit, sort of apologetically.
I mean, it's cool. It's great. It gives me something to keep working on.
You don't know how many minutes it is that you sit there, just playing games back and forth. Between one game and the next, it's not a raccoon you're sitting by, but Kappa. He has to redress because he just slid out of all of his clothes.
Right.
You get the feeling when he sits back down next to you, there's so many conversations just waiting to be had. Just lingering in the wings. But really, it's almost as if neither of you really know where to go. If the conversations were the woods that surround Mass
You're not sure which trailhead or path to go.
Yeah, Noah like takes a deep breath. And he looks over at Kappa and he's just like, it's crazy because like there's like so much, there's just a lot like I want to like say or do, but I'm not sure like what the next step is.
Same, I guess. So much has happened in like 5 seconds, is what it feels like.
That's a lot in very little time. Yeah. It's been, I feel like this past week has just been insane. Let alone the past like 48 hours. Not that, I was awake for a lot of that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, like, gosh, I don't. Oh. I guess just thanks. Thanks for everything. But on top of it all, thanks for not just, thanks for listening to me. And, not just throwing dirt in my face and walking away.
He shrugs. I really like you. I mean, I guess I like you more than I hate the idea of Sigma, I guess.
Right.
I mean, even though, he's really, honestly, he has more claim, I guess, to be in your life than I do, but that's a stupid reason to give up.
I agree.
He sucks a lot. I don't suck that bad, I guess. I mean, at least, like, maybe, probably my credit score is higher. Like, if we were gonna buy a house, it would be my name. Yeah.
Noah, like, can't hide the smile that he has when he talks about, like, buying a house. He's like, yeah. Cause, you know, I don't really, my credit score is non-existent, you know, 'cause but technically, I don't know, technically, I mean, I have the ability to go, I'm sure my dad would give me whatever I asked for at this point if it came to like financial assistance or whatever. But like there was just when I split off, when I left, I just felt the need to prove that I could be on my own. So I literally started from I just started from zero. You know, I never touched any of the accounts that I technically could have had access to. And I guess kind of in a way I succeeded, but also kind of not really.
He gives you a little shoulder bump.
Probably do better than you thought. But speaking of your dad.
And he kind of winces a little.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you told him. I'm assuming you caught him up, whether it was off-screen texting or okay. And he just says,
I did mention because he was sitting in the car right like when
Okay.
I had the call and
Okay.
he was listening.
He says, do you
Yeah.
think your dad's at Daniel's house?
You know, it's a possibility.
Should we
He's got a lot of resources.
do something about it? Or I mean, we could go.
I mean,
we could skip the meeting. We could skip it.
I kind of told him I'd call him tonight. I feel like that was probably bad, but runs a hand through his hair. He's kind of been on my mind all night, in the back of everything, you know, on top of everything else. I would like to go for sure. Noah looks like guilty and sheepish. He's like, I'd feel really bad just kind of skipping out though. I think I think Sigma's supposed to dance again. I told him I'd watch because I missed a couple numbers, I guess.
Kappa just sighs.
But I mean, we could go out there. We could have a couple drinks, and then you know, when that's done, I think I would actually really like to. I would really like to try and see him tonight. I think that needs to happen. If you could go with me, that would actually make it a lot easier. Like I think I'd be a lot I think I'd be a lot braver about it if you were there.
Yeah, I can go with you. No problem.
So yeah, thanks.
And then you hear the song that starts playing, and you're like, "Oh, great! This is Sigma's song."
Oh shit, we got.
Kappa just frowns and is like, "It's cool. You can
come
go.
No, oh, come on.
It's okay. You can
No.
go watch him. It's fine." You hear the whole crowd is like, "Woo! Yeah! Woohoo!"
I'll come get you.
Some
after.
woman, she screams, "Ah!" It sounds like she's dying.
Okay, oh my god. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And
Or
he just turns
I'll find you.
to his phone and starts playing Tetris again. And you rush off.
I'll go out there.
Yeah. Stigma is very talented.
I mean, not that I didn't already know that.
It's
but
crazy.
Yeah.
It's he throws it back. It's crazy. And the minute he sees you, it's like instant, like, oh no, because it feels like a shark that senses chum in the water. Like,
Oh no.
like zeroes in on you and just
Oh no.
damn good thing you're both dressed, because what he does is criminal. I'll let you guys use your adult imaginations.
Goddamn. Sir.
Yep.
Put those weapons of mass destruction away.
Yeah.
I'll make sure he gets some cash. I don't have a lot, but he can
Okay.
have some for sure.
All right. Yeah. To say the crowd is feral for this little muscle nugget is a gross underestimation.
Nugget.
And what's crazy is the costume that he's in is like a bumblebee costume. And he pretends to, quote unquote, sting people with his love missile.
Oh my god. I'm dying a little bit.
It's pretty cringy, but they love it. They love it. Hashtag over 30, live, laugh, love.
Natalie's cringing, but Noah's into it.
Yeah, so it's just like 6 minutes of funky downtown muscle shuffle.
I will give him the proper attention that one gives when they're enjoying a show.
Okay. While that is happening, in the middle of, well, at the end of the fountain, the fountain scene, right, flashing back to Quinn and Alpha. Quinn, you get a phone call from Kappa. Now, we can hear the scene between Kappa and Quinn if you would like, Nat, or
Yes?
we can, or we can.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Then here. Okay. So Quinn, you get a phone call from your friend who he calls you while you are being carried back to the club.
Hey, okay, I'm sorry, Alpha. I'll take a call. I've never really been in this situation, so I don't know how rude it is. But I apologize. It's Kappa. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Kappa.
Hi, I'm really sorry to bother you. Are you? I went to the booth and you weren't there. Are you okay?
Yeah, like, Jihoon disappeared for a bit, but then later I saw him. It sounds like he's having something with Gamma. I can't fix that right now. We'll deal with that later. But also now I'm on Alpha's shoulder, and now I'm coming back because we had a nice night.
Oh. That.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good.
Yeah. No, yes. This is good. Right now, at this point, at the night, it is very good.
Well, I don't want to interrupt anything or keep you from him. I just.
Don't cap it. Like, you're my friend. You're my friend. So let me. What? How can I help?
No, it's not like that. It's just like
My sister, I wanted to talk to her about everything I talked to you about, but she's running away from her feelings right now, so... And I just found out some stuff, and I just don't know what to do about it. So I was gonna tell you about it, but I don't want to interrupt if you're gonna shag.
Oh no.
That's rude.
No. Oh. Hey, no, wait. Okay, no, this is we're not there. Okay, that's too many steps ahead. No, I got just drunk enough to admit some stuff. Okay, no, Kappa, you can tell me because actually this is perfect because I'm being carried right now, so I don't even have to really pay attention to like maybe bumping into something, which I have done before.
Oh. Roll a persuasion.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Okay.
So you're gonna roll persuasion and let's go with a composure this time. Because you're trying to keep it together while also persuading your friend to open up.
2. I have like a willpower. Is that? Yeah, you know what? Let's try this. Let's see if I can do this better. I think I can. There's a possibility, so it's worth it for my friend Kappa. Or it's just 2 again.
I've got a +2 waiting in the wings if you want that.
I mean, if this will help Kappa, then yes, I'm gonna do it because I need to help Noah.
You also get another reroll and take the second
reroll from Yankee.
So you get a reroll with 2 extra dice.
Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's get this. Let's help him. We gotta help Kappa. Okay, so that's a +2. I can add that here. No, wait, that's a pool size modifier, or I just roll it and then just add 2.
It's a pool size modifier, so you add 2 dice.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure I'm. Okay. How about a 6?
Okay, yeah. He with a 2 he was gonna hang up, but with a 6 he's like, okay. And he tells you that Sigma and Noah are fated mates, and that he's not.
Oh.
He says that he's 99% sure that he just is normal in love, romance with Noah. And he just doesn't... I don't know how that can even compete. Like, I don't want to leave. Because
no.
Sigma sucks.
Oh.
And he's a liar. And he's dumb.
Okay. So I'm... I mean, I don't... I'm just going to leave that there. I don't think I can speak on that. But what I can speak on is what, like, I don't have enough knowledge of, but I'm just going to go with my gut because, like, I'm still kind of new to this whole idea of being, like, fated and stuff. Like, that's still pretty new to me. So here's the thing. But, like, I knew about love before that possibility was even in my head. And I never thought at that point, like, love is less then because what? It doesn't have the big F fate onto it. That's wild. That's wild, Kappa. Love is love. And maybe it comes in different, like, ways. But, like, I just don't think that the only way someone can love somebody else is some sort of, like, big cosmic thing. Because then is it even your choice, right? Like, isn't a choice to love just as strong?
That's what I'm saying is I don't know. Is it? Like, I don't know.
I mean,
anybody else that is in this situation. I don't know anybody else that's in the are you gonna be a thruple-duple? And the answer is no. I don't want to be.
I just she like looks down at Alpha and goes back to the okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have some personal stakes in this too. Okay, I don't know about fate or not. I don't like the idea of something telling me I can or can't do something, and I don't like that same thing for you, Kappa. Do you love Noah?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's it. And you love Noah. And nothing can take that from you. Not even the stars, and I like the stars.
Star math, I guess.
Yes. No, exactly. And I'm like, I'm not good at math, right? So I can't even tell, like, I think star math's probably way more complicated than we think. And maybe one fated thing isn't all the fated things. Hey, what about that woman with the 5 mates?
Yeah, but that's like ancient whispered lore. I don't know if that's real.
Well, I mean, Kappa, I believe in you. I think you could be ancient fated lore.
What? No, I'm
Yeah,
maybe.
No, yeah, because like ancient
5'1"
fated
with
lore
my shoes
at
on.
one point
Like,
was
that's-
present.
What?
No, you get Kappa. No, because legends used to be just regular stuff that happened to regular people, and then it's got old.
You hear him like scrub his face.
You want to be with Noah, right?
Yeah, but like Sigma and Noah want it to be like a 3-person thing. I know they do.
And you don't like that at all, or are you just concerned?
No, I don't want to be naked in the same room with someone that looks like Sigma. No way.
But that's not the only thing of a relationship. I mean, it's a pretty fun part of the relationship, but why do you think that you'd have to have the exact same relationship with Noah that Sigma would?
Well, it's just, I don't know.
I think, Kappa, I think you're
I've
amazing.
never done this.
And
There's no manual. There's no formula. There's nothing that makes any sense. It's just all overwhelming, and I don't want to hold anybody but Noah's hand. Everybody else is gross. Everyone else is so gross to me, except for Noah. If I'm gonna have someone's cooties, his is the only one I want to be infected with.
Okay, that's kind of romantic, actually. But okay, but then you can make that. Or I don't know. I'm holding on real hard to love, and that there's all different kinds and all different sorts, and it comes to you how it comes to you, and you just realize that the miracle it is. And I know that you love Noah very much, and I deeply want you to make it work out. I don't think I have answers that are specifics, but I have answers that I believe in you because you're amazing and fantastic, and you're worth all the love. And I know that Noah loves you so much. And I don't want just doubts, like just because it hasn't been done and you're not sure how to do it. I don't think that should stop you how to do it, because you didn't know how to build that door until you learned how to build that door, and then you build that door.
But it had instructions. The door had instructions, and it was a very clear, defined thing, and I did it, and this is just this feels just so much bigger than me and what I want.
I think all the important things are the ones that are bigger than us. I think you're just gonna have to feel your way through, and I know that's tough, and I know that's scary, and I know it doesn't have instructions. But like I'll be here. I'll be here, and anytime you want to call me or text me, or like just like send me like Sigma sucks so much, hit send. I'll be here. Maybe it's just step by step. I mean, if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, but you won't know till you try. And regret is worse than almost anything.
When you say regret is worse than almost anything, it hits a little different for him. And he goes quiet on the other end of the line. You can see the lights of the club where Alpha's bringing you now. I guess... I mean, that makes sense. Yeah.
You're brave, Kappa. This is when you have to be brave in the way that I know you can. And you can be the scientist and the observer that I know you are. And you can break this down like a really weird algorithm.
It's just that sometimes the way Sigma looks at me,
reminds me of Wes. And it's like I'm not a person. But the way
Hey,
he looks at Noah is just... it's different.
okay, yeah. Okay. Have you told Sigma that?
Hell no, I don't trust him with that.
That might be a start, though. Like, you don't know you're doing something to hurt someone if you don't know you're hurting someone. You don't know if you're hurting someone. You don't know you're hurting them. And I don't think he means to hurt you.
I think he sees me as an obstacle for what he really wants. And I just... am struggling if that's him or this fate thing or whatever magic voodoo.
You know, I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer. I can only tell you that what I've experienced is Sigma, and I think he has a good heart under all the like body glitter and sweat. It is a good heart, and I think maybe the bravest thing you can do right now, what you need to do, I think you kind of need to do this, Kappa, just so you know if there's even a path forward. Is I think you have to talk to Sigma if you care for Noah and want to have a way forward. I think you and Sigma need to talk, and I mean talk, not like fight or yell at each other, but like talk, because you both care about Noah. And maybe if you each cared about each other, even just as, you know, friends or brothers, that might be a start. I know that it's like a really tough thing to say. I know I just said something that's really, really hard, and I'm not saying it casually. I think this is worth it.
Maybe I should talk to everybody, get their relationship advice. I just feel like I'm missing. I just feel like I need more understanding, I guess.
Yeah, that's a really smart thing to do, Kappa. I'm probably not the best at relationships. I'm figuring it out myself. You know, I've never really good like ever. So,
we're in the same boat.
that's why we're friends, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, one of the reasons, I guess.
Yeah. I'm glad you're my friend, Kappa, and I'm glad you feel safe enough to ask me questions, even though, like, I don't know if I could really answer them, but I really wish I could. I really, really, really wish I had the answer for you.
Just being you is enough for me. Thank you.
No matter what, this is worth it, okay, Kappa? She looks down at Alpha again. I think it's scary, but it's worth it.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, my heart says yeah, but my brain says I'm taking a risk that I'm not gonna know what to do with.
And that's when Alpha sets you down in front of the club, leaving it up to you when you enter or not. And he waits patiently. What do you do, Quinn?
I think she says, you know, Kappa, I think sometimes we have to turn our brains off. But that's okay, because we have our hearts, and the hearts will lead us back to when it's the brain's turn again.
Kappa says thank you again. And then I think he will let you go. Let you continue your moment with Alpha. He clearly doesn't know that you're just outside the club.
So, Kappa hangs up. Should put the phone away and says, "Thank you, Alpha. I was just trying to help. I'm trying to help, but I don't think I'm actually that good. But that's okay. Are we going back in?"
Alpha nods, but then says only if you want to.
You come with me?
He'll nod. He'll go with you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think I better make sure everyone's okay, you know? I would love to stay out with you. I'd even risk it getting a little light. I don't know, and she's looking at herself. I don't know how far this goes. I don't know how, I don't think this is gonna last forever. So...
He doesn't
finish out the night, huh?
He doesn't say anything to that, but he does very gently touch your waist and hold the door open for you, guiding you inside. And almost immediately, you and Noah lock eyes from across the distance. And Noah's the only one sitting at the coterie booth.
You mean Kappa?
No. It's Noah.
Or no? Oh, me? Oh, okay. Want to make sure.
And Noah might give you some good thumbs up because Sigma's currently performing.
Yeah. I actually was going to say, he sees her and gives her a thumbs up.
I think she'll like go to the table and turn around. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. That's so flexible.
Yeah. He's
Oh.
Yes.
I'm not interrupting you. Also, where is everybody?
The funny thing about that
That's
moment
a really good question.
is you do see, you do spot, there's like a flash. Okay, so there's the stage, and then there's like the behind the stage, backstage, but you can still kind of see because you're at an angle to the stage. And so you do get a D looking out, checking on things. Like you get a flash of people in the back, but it's just Quinn and Noah for a moment to roleplay if you would like. Because Alpha's gonna go get everybody more drinks. Because he needs some.
Yeah, I don't know where everyone went. I mean, obviously I know where Kappa and I went, but I don't know where everyone else went. Where did you go?
Oh, well, I was here with dancing with Ji-hoon, and then like Ji-hoon got a message and then like left. I saw him later, and he was talking to Gamma, and it looked pretty personal.
Oh.
Yeah, I just saw them when we were going by. I don't know where everyone else went. I was just, but then Alpha showed up, and then yeah, and like Beta had sent him, and okay, so here's the thing, like I kind of like, and you know, I would like to say it was the drinks, but I think the drinks just unlocked it because like I kind of told him that I loved him, and then I kissed him.
Oh.
Yeah, and then he kissed me.
Noah gives like a little clap, like hell yeah, good job, nice.
Yeah, I think I untangled some stuff with the help of having a beating heart and the longest of the Long Island iced teas I've ever had.
Like nods. Nice.
Yeah. So, and that's good, but also I don't know. Like, do you have that feeling that something's happening? Like something like something's about to happen?
I've had that feeling all week. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I feel we're closer to it. Alpha's got to do something, and I don't think I can stop him.
But
I think our night's gonna end.
Like, bad?
Well, he's got to, said he has to arrest Gamma.
Oh.
I think, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, it was a nice date night, and it was unexpected, but also I think, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I can do, but I think we need to...
Well, I mean, I guess the longer you keep him distracted, the longer he's not going to try and arrest Gamma.
I guess I just don't like. I don't like manipulation. You know, like that's not what I'm doing.
Is
you
it
know?
really
Like,
manipulating if you actually appreciate his time and his company and you just like being with him? Is it really manipulation then?
No, but I would. I'd want it to be his choice that he didn't do a thing. Not that I just like distracted him. I don't want to be a distraction.
Sometimes
But
being a
that's-
distraction is not terrible.
Yeah. She like looks down and she's just trying to like fix her hair, and she's just like, you could tell like there's just a lot of emotions, and she's like getting real nervous again and like odd, and she hasn't had a drink in a while, and she doesn't want to because she's afraid, like she can feel stuff's about to happen, right? So she's just like, I don't know, I think the night's ending, Noah, in like a lots of ways, and I don't know. I don't know. But
Yeah, I kind of get that. I was gonna try and go see my dad after this, so I get that.
oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. This was really a nice time though, huh?
I think overall, yeah. It was,
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, Kappa and I had a really serious conversation and got emotional, and you know, it was a good night, yes. But it was also it's been high emotions.
Yeah. Yeah, it has. And I think like, you know, Quinn's kind of like gonna scoot in and sit next to Noah. And I think she's just kind of like thinking, like, again, she feels like stuff's gonna happen, and she's, I don't know, kind of like, she keeps kind of reaching for her ears, which are not there. So she's like, she keeps going up and like get nothing.
Just touching the beret.
Yeah, it's worse. And it's worse not to have anything there because I got used to them kind of giving them a little tug. Actually, Noah, this is weird. I thought I hated them, but now maybe I'm used to them. And what does that mean?
I mean, that just means that you've been what you are long enough that it doesn't feel new. So now being mortal is new feeling.
Yeah, I don't want to get used to it.
Yeah.
It just, you know, it's been just long enough that I was starting to forget. My heart was beating tonight. It was nice, but also I'm gonna miss it when it's gone again.
Yeah, there's a lot of things actually that I'm gonna miss. I want to know how this even happened and why we were blessed with a evening of normalcy.
I need the
Maybe
both
Gaia
of you.
doesn't hate us.
Ooh, that's good. Maybe Gaia doesn't hate us. I need you to roll. Oh no.
Oh.
An
You would just add.
intelligence and
Yeah,
insight.
I hope so. Oh,
Roll it.
yeah. I'm.
If
Okay,
I have a question. This can be
okay,
edited out.
okay,
but
I'm
if I
okay.
sniff into the microphone, can you hear it?
Probably.
Are you
I
doing
mean,
it now?
we don't
I
hear
was
it.
doing
We
it.
don't hear it in Discord, but we probably hear it through OBS.
Oh, okay.
Like OBS picks up way more than Discord does.
I was just wondering if I should, when the wolves sniff the characters, if I should start doing that.
I mean, I don't see why not. Damn!
Okay.
I
what
just
did
rolled so well.
Hey.
I got a 6.
Ooh.
Let's go.
I got 3, which is not bad.
Yeah, 3's great. Yeah, 3's not
Yeah.
bad.
I'll take it.
I got a crit and 2 successes, so I'm just like, damn,
Ooh.
son.
No, it's ready.
So what happens as the two of you let Quinn's words sink in, and you're like, why did this happen? Across the club, in one of the dark corridors that looks like it leads around stage, one of the doors opens and a sort of roughed up looking Daniel steps out holding the door open for Zeta, who she's beaming even though her hair is a mess and soaking wet still.
And Daniel sees the two of you, and you guys see him, and there's just like kind of an unspoken realization that this was a gift before something very, very difficult. You see, oftentimes when very difficult things are happening in our life, rough patches, there are small moments of softness that make life worth continuing. They aren't ancient legends or heroic, dutiful terms. They are minuscule. Like eating ice cream in the middle of October, looking into a fountain, playing Tetris with somebody that you care about, looking at yourself in the mirror, feeling your heartbeat, taking a shower and actually feeling the warmth. They're tiny moments. But they're moments that build a fence around the light, that keep the darkness at bay. Even when that darkness is an overwhelming, completely oppressive storm that you are in the middle of. Even in a hurricane, there is a calm. Before lightning strikes that starts a fire, there's a rumble of thunder. Before battle, there is grace. This ridiculous club and its terrible name will be a core memory that all of you remember for the rest of your unlives. And for Noah and Quinn, maybe Gaia doesn't hate you like you thought. Maybe this is an anchor in the storm. Anything else for you, Noah?
I had something and I don't remember, so I guess. I think after thinking about that, I think he says, just kind of, it's Quinn's right there. Can I ask you a question? Because I know you and Kappa are pretty good friends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you think I'm being unfair?
Oh, with like Sigma and. No.
Yeah.
No, I think that's not the right word. I think love is messy, but also love is true. And I think it's messy, but in the way it has to be. You have to move through the mess first, right? Like, you can't tidy up until you're in the mess, and then you can see where everything belongs, and you can't know that till you're in the mess, yeah?
That makes sense.
I just think maybe you're all in the mess right now, but that's okay, because it's worth it. Because you can't figure it out till you're all together and find out where all the pieces actually go, and where everyone wants them or needs them. I think that makes sense? I don't know.
Yeah. No, It does.
I think you all love each other very much from what I've seen. Yeah, like just from where I've seen, I think there's a lot of love, and you just have to figure out how it fits together, like a sweaty puzzle.
Right. Sweaty puzzle.
Yeah. It's pretty visceral, but also like I think that's just the way I have to put those words together in that order.
Yeah. No, that's great.
But
Okay.
I think it's worth it, Noah. I see how you light up. I see how you light up around them, and it's like a different light, but they're both this strong light, and it's beautiful.
Thanks. I was really worried I'm just being a selfish asshole.
I think love kind of makes us selfish assholes.
Yeah, 'cause
It doesn't mean it's wrong. It just means that it's a need.
yeah. 'Cause I do.
But also, I guess, like, yeah, if you hurt Kappa's feelings, like, I get real upset, and I'd probably try to fight you, and I'd lose, but I would try to fight you.
I'd let you win, honestly, if I...
Oh.
If I hurt Kappa, you could beat the shit out of me.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, then I'm in your back pocket if something happens. She like nods, like, mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Yeah. Of course.
I just am trying to... I don't know. I'm just trying to make Kappa realize that he's just as important. Because I don't think he feels that way, but I want him to.
Yeah, no, I understand. I want him to recognize his own strength, and it's not a thing you can force someone to do. You just have to
Right.
keep reminding him.
Because he is. He's crazy strong in his own way. All right, cool. Thank you. Thanks, Quinn.
Quinn gives a whole, like, pat on the back. Yeah.
Two things happen almost immediately. The first, another Long Island iced tea is slid in front of Quinn and then Noah, and Alpha scoots his massiveness up into the booth so that Quinn is sandwiched between him and Noah, and he sets a shot for himself and some dark liquid drink that's got a cherry sucker in it. He withdraws the sucker, pops it into his mouth, pauses, pulls it out, offers it to Quinn.
She takes a delicate lick. That's good, but I don't want to take your candy.
Thank you,
he
taking
wants you
time,
to.
Bob, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Woo, 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 woo. Welcome.
She's like,
Welcome to the
she's
drama.
seductive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
She's
get
like,
you get that
she
feeling,
takes the lollipop.
Daniel. You walk up literally as Quinn is licking the sucker and then takes it from Alpha. That is a new development. And Zeta is just beaming, tail and ear free, and some girl's like, "Oh my god, I love your costume." Zeta, not really knowing what she means, is like, "Thank you." Head tilt to the side. And then she's just like, "I'm wearing a costume?" Looks down at the outfit that she borrowed from Sigma, which is... You kind of soak it in. This is probably the only time she'll ever wear a dress this tiny.
Right.
Thank God it has a bunch of ties because otherwise it would have, it wouldn't fit her. But yeah, she's, wow, it looks good. Looks good. Then she sits down. I am wearing a costume and slides in so she's also next to Noah. Hello.
Hey.
What the fuck? Oh, no.
Beaming, just grinning, won't stop smiling. And Alpha kind of sniffs the air, then looks at Daniel. It doesn't say anything, just looks down at his drink and just slowly.
I mean, I don't think Daniel's really gonna. I don't think Daniel can really hide anything. He's probably got 15 different love bites on various parts of his body.
Probably more.
Probably.
Probably more.
Probably more.
Yeah.
I would just do a random number out in the air because I didn't know. I couldn't give you a fucking estimation.
Fairly identifiable at this point what has gone down.
Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely. He sits down and he takes like a swig of whatever is closest. He doesn't care what it is. His hair is disheveled. His clothes are absolutely ruffled, and
Igno would actually slide you his drink. He's like, here you go. You can drink mine.
oh thanks. And he just no pretense, just shoots it down. Doesn't care.
Zeta only drinks water.
Hell yeah, Zeta.
Hell yeah. If she tried to do anything else, Daniel would have stopped her if she tried to drink alcohol. I love it.
I know this isn't all of us, and I know we have like a quote unquote meeting we're supposed to have later. But I was kinda go try to see my dad, maybe. Do you think that's cool if I do that before our meeting, quote unquote? I'm saying in quotations because I don't think we're actually part of the meeting. I think the meeting is for like gestures at Zeta and then stick him up on the stage and then he just like circles like for the wolves and stuff. Are we? I mean
the meeting involves the gauntlet, right?
Zeta just says,
yeah.
yes, it does.
Then I think it does involve us.
Right. I just wanted to be respectful of that and see if it's cool. I'm like really nervous about going to see him, but I really need and want to go see him. And I think it'd be better for your place because he's got a lot of resources. He'll probably figure out what the fuck is going on. It'd probably be better for your place, like, is like pointing at Daniel, if I go talk to him.
I'm not gonna disagree there. He just kind of looks to Zeta. How much time do we have, roughly speaking?
Well, I don't know.
Hey, actually, I looked down on my phone. What time is it?
Any moment now, technically, the meeting should begin. Like, time has passed.
Shit, we're actually past the start time.
I didn't know there was a specific time.
Zeta just nods.
I'm sure
Oh.
Beta is just running late, but I am glad it gave me more time to try to make a baby.
And
She says
Alpha,
Beta's running late. I'm gonna try to call
chokes. Alpha chokes. Before you say that, Alpha's like, his head whips over to her, and she's just tail wagging. Drinks more water.
her. Daniel's just like slowly zipping up his jacket.
I'm also like, she probably didn't want to do that meeting anyway. It's probably half the reason. So, Delta's gone again, and it's D. We have D. He's in the back. I saw him. One Sigma told me. So, yeah.
Should I
don't think
text Beta? Has no one heard from her?
Seemingly not. You try.
Okay,
You try.
okay, yeah, let me.
You try texting her. I'm gonna give her a call.
I'm sure she is okay.
Yeah.
Probably just arguing with Magnus. Excuse me, could I get some fries? Many of them.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, that sounds so good. Do you have chili cheese fries
Those two.
still
Yes.
on the menu?
And onions. Many of them. All over. Smeared. I want them dripping.
Jesus. Just kind of giving like the side eye, like, God. He's like, yes, I understand why she's doing it, but like, damn.
And the woman's like onion rings, and Zeta, who clearly doesn't know exactly what the fuck those are,
Yes,
says
Daniel.
yes.
Daniel will speak for yes, yes.
Okay.
Onion rings.
Put the order in, put it on Sigma's tab, and then Z sits back.
Don't worry, Quinn. If there was something wrong, I would know.
Really?
Mhm.
You promise? Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried. I've been trying not to worry, but
Us
I'm
three
worried.
sisters share a very special bond. It's how anyone knew I was gone.
Okay. Okay, I trust you, Zeta. Okay.
Good.
She's and Quinn's just like breathing, and then she's like twisting her fingers in her hands. Something's happening. Something's coming, and I just need to know she's okay.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry.
She just says, don't worry, all is well. If she was in danger, I would know.
I think Quinn just does a quick little like a text to Beta like just thinking about you and making sure you're okay. You don't have to answer. Just okay. And a little heart emoji.
Okay. You see that it's read almost instantly, but not replied to.
Okay. No, she just nods and says, "Okay, yeah, she's still doing something." Okay. It's gonna be okay.
I think I'm just gonna grab Kappa really quick so that he knows that a lot of us are back and isn't like awkwardly sitting by himself.
When everyone shuffles out of the booth to get you out, Kappa has come around, and he's got the onion rings and the fries.
Oh, what serendipitous timing you have.
Oh, I just went to go pick. I heard you couldn't see me through the throng of sweating bodies. And then he like scoots into the booth, and then you scoot into the booth, and again the domino effect.
Yeah.
Daniel's kind of staring at the fries like he's never had a fry before. I don't know when were fries invented.
Forever ago. But yeah, there's like 3 or 4 baskets, so by all means you start eating. Kappa has
I'm
one.
gonna do research.
The chili cheese basket, I slide extra close to myself. He's like, "Oh my god, it's been too long."
Okay,
He's like, I can normally eat, but like it's not the same as like when you have,
Boy, don't I know.
He just looks way too happy about chili cheese fries.
And it's a monumentous and insignificant moment, sharing this basket of fries over the throbbing and strobing music of the Da Basement Club. It's
The basement.
one could define friendship as drinks and sharing a basket of fried, greasy food. That's the feeling of this moment. And that's when Alpha, towards the end of the moment, there's like this like unspoken urge of, I should say something. Someone should say something, even though we're all practically moaning and salivating over this delicious food that we haven't had in so fucking long or haven't ever tasted. Someone should say something, and that someone is Alpha, but when he opens his mouth, it isn't what you want to hear. And it's a little bit of that chaos, that fence line of this moment has been keeping out. It's a little bit of that darkness when he says,
The meeting is more or less already decided.
What? How can that be?
Since when?
We began negotiations, and I can tell you, I suspect and assume that the coterie will be allowed to help. At a great cost to each of you. And in some
Daniel
ways...
kind of looks to Zeta if that's true.
she's happily eating fries and nods a little. I suppose it is true, though we were going to vote. And I think that we should all be allowed to vote still. And they should be allowed to make the choice.
I'm not saying they aren't going to be allowed to make the choice. I'm just saying you don't want to miss it, so that you can make that choice. But I also have a feeling that there are plans from my master and Omega. And that these plans are antithesis of one another. And there is going to be a lot of fallout.
So great personal cost all around.
He nods.
Because of what you are and what we are.
I can't say I'm surprised. Guy already told me as much.
He nods, as if it's settled then.
I cannot offer you advice, Noah, on when you should speak to your father. Know only that involving him in this world puts his life in danger, but if he has many resources, as you say, then I will pray for his safety.
Noah nods. I don't know. I don't know the depth of it, obviously, but like, I don't know. He said a couple things on the phone that kind of make me wonder he might already have kind of a glimpse or an idea of our world.
Our world certainly has its eye on him, to say the least.
What? What do you mean?
Before we showed up here tonight, I decided to look into your father just a little bit. From what started as just an argument over on an internet article between him and another senator, after going down the rabbit hole a little bit per se, and I stumbled onto a website that I am almost certain of is handled by Kindred.
The fuck? You stumbled upon this site looking at my dad?
It wasn't exactly easy. It was coded, in a way. I had to find a way to decrypt it. And when I did, it told me, or at least gave me insight that at least one of the clans is keeping an eye on him. But after I tried to save the information, not surprisingly, no dice. So, while I agree with Alpha in saying that bringing him any further into our world can be dangerous, I'm also wary that our world may be trying to drag him in anyway.
Right. I guess I shouldn't be surprised because of all the things Kindred like to dip their fingers in, especially with government and shit.
My opinion, it's better for him to see the enemy that he doesn't know, rather than be caught by surprise. It's a risk either way.
It is.
Plus, let's be real, if that phone call is anything to go by, he might kick down the front door himself.
100%. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And if it's not him, it's gonna be one of his guys. But it'd probably be him, honestly. Knowing my dad. He's not a bad guy. He's a very forward guy. With a hot temper. Friends in the family. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind. I wasn't gonna ask everyone to go because I didn't want to, cause a scene or a situation. I was gonna take Kappa, because Kappa's got a pretty chill head. And I wanted him to meet him anyway, and when things are a little bit calmer, then I was gonna see about, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I haven't talked to him since before I was turned. So.
I'd just see how this first meeting goes and go from there.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. That's my plan. I just didn't, like I said, wasn't sure about timing. I guess if I need to wait till tomorrow night, I mean, I can, but I did tell him that I would at least try to talk to him tonight. And I don't want to, he's literally waited years. I didn't want to be an ass about it.
Can't blame you. He kind of looks to Alpha now. I'd still like to know what exactly this great personal cost exactly is going to look like.
Yeah, do we know what that is?
I only have assumptions. Within the pack, there are roles. Some would say my role is all about my fists, my metal, my physical capabilities. But in many ways, I am also a judge. Knowing the specificities of this gauntlet rite falls to someone known as the Urge. A mystic, the Urge. And it just so happens that our pack has two. Omega and Kappa.
Oh.
The both of them would know the specifics of everything that is to come in the gauntlet. Kappa cringes. I'm not actually good at it at all. I don't know what any of it means.
And Alpha
looks at him with an expression as deep as the ocean. It's just visions. They're just pictures that feel like I'm dreaming. I don't know what.
Zeta clears her throat a little.
Yes, they are that. But you are also the only one who speaks to spirits as if they are friends. Other than Omega. Which means that you will guide us in the direction in which should aid us to return. I have a lot at stake here, Kappa. And she smiles. Because Daniel and I are going to have a baby.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
God damn. I'm never ready. I'm never ready for it to be over. What do you mean? According to last session, we got 2 more hours. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Congratulations, Daniel. You work fast.
Listen, it's been 100 years since I've ever felt my mortal faculties, and I died a virgin. I'm not losing this opportunity.
Look, Zeta gets what Zeta wants. She's focused.
So true.
Yeah. I love her.
She's like, baby.
Yeah. I'll tell you when we're done.
Damn.
With the assist from Sigma. Look, it's a family affair.
Gatorade.
Yeah,
Here's your
here's the
electrolytes.
electrolytes. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Yay!
Oh no.
Yay!
Lol, Sigma. No one would say that you're doing it wrong. So funny. Oh my goddamn.
Yeah. Thank you, chat, so much for being here. A lot. Thank you very much for all the gifted subs. Super helps me pay my bills and keep the lights on. I really appreciate that. I am so grateful for everything. You guys being here, for my players, all of it. Just thanks. And I think we're just gonna end here. And I'll make the VOD immediately public so that anybody that wants to re-listen can. Yeah, tomorrow recording New Blood in Discord in the afternoon and morning, and then in the evening, Call to Shadow, which is starting to wrap up.
Wait.
No, you mean
Wait,
Three Kingdoms.
Tomorrow?
Oh, Three
Tomorrow's
Kingdoms.
Monday.
Three Kingdoms.
Monday.
Tuesday is Call to Shadow. So Three Kingdoms in Discord. That'll be fun. We haven't played that in many moons. So feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to join chat while we're playing those games. You can listen in if you'd like to.
Check out the YouTube.
Yeah, check out the YouTube. We hit 500 subscribers. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All previous sessions of all the games are there.
The Raws are there.
Well,
The Raw episodes.
yes.
And we're working our way through editing all the other episodes. Yay! We're gonna look at some cool new things for the channel and gaming in general. But for now, just thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I'll see you next time. Mwah.
Mwah.